Yo, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Oh, man, shout out to all y'all, man. When should, you elevate and get away from the streets? When should the mind frame change and understanding that the streets is nothing but a failure? When? I left a little poll in the chat, and I want some people to take a look at the poll and let me know what you think. When is it time? You know what I mean? Because some people feel like people should be street forever if they came from the street. They should never elevate. They should always be street and crash as street people do. You should never have the mentality to grow, because you got to keep the image for other individuals to respect your handle, right? So when should you grow? It's a lot of people that, been talking about Gucci and his situation, Pooh Shiesty, and saying Gucci should have handled a situation like a street nigga, right? Should keep it in the street, and, he should never tell, he should never, be business. He should always be street. But, one thing, when it comes to certain things like that, when somebody is not in that situation, they really don't know how they would react. It's like, it's easy to say that you gonna handle a situation a certain way and you gonna get down a certain way when you ain't experienced it. You put yourself in somebody's shoes that is experiencing it. You can't really feel it, but you got to think logical, man. Yeah. It comes a point in time where people ain't trying to risk it all. You take risks to get certain places, and that's a fact. But you're not supposed to take the risk to get certain places to continue to take the risk. That shit don't even make sense. You go through all type of adversities, and you could be a real street dude and about your business, but to go through a lot of challenges and then still take the risk at a certain age, you a fool. You're not respected. You a fool. And you a fool trying to impress people that is only excited by you being a fool. There come a time you gotta mature and elevate. I know Pooh Shiesty was a fool, right? And he didn't have the understanding that you can't mix the streets with business, but he got to learn the hard way. He got to have a valuable lesson, and you can't mix the streets with business. So some people don't never understand and grow mentally, and some people do. Sometimes it take them serious situations to help you mature. You know, it take them serious, real deal, life-changing situations to help you mature and look at things different. You know, last year you could have been having the street mentality, and then this year you could have changed that because you see things different. You know, it's your life though. You know, you living the life that you live, and you're not living it for other people. You living it for yourself. No matter if you famous, no matter if you got people looking and watching you, looking up to you, whatever, you still living your life for you, because you the one that got to suffer the consequences, right? And when things happen in life, you know, people might talk about it at that moment, and it's like a big conversation, but in a few days, few weeks, all that shit die down. The hype go away. So if you make a decision that can change your entire life to please other people, they're only going to be excited for a couple days. They're only going to be excited for a couple weeks, and then reality kick in. And then people start saying how dumb you are. Man, he was a fool. Yeah, he should never did that. He should have went about it this way. So it's important to make conscious decisions. It's important to pay attention, because you could put yourself in a situation that everything is gone. Like Pooh Shiesty, you know, you can make a Pooh Shiesty decision. I don't know, like, how anybody can say, you know, what Pooh Shiesty did made sense. I don't know how anybody can say that. Yeah, especially when it comes to business. I don't care how street he is, because for real, everybody laughing at him. Ain't nobody clapping with him. Everybody laughing at Pooh Shiesty for what he did. And said, man, Bull's a fool. Yeah, you know, it's some people that's hyped up that ain't getting active, but they hyped up about what he did. Like, yeah, Pooh Shiesty put the work in and he did this. But now he ain't got no more control of his life. The feds took control of it, you know, and they took his whole life over. Go ahead, sit down. We got you, right? No bail, violation, all that. You know, Pop locked up, homies locked up, right? And they trying to get bail. Probably won't get bail. You know, you niggas is a menace to society. Yeah, it's like, it's a privilege to be free. It's a privilege. Dudes in the street that, you know, want to run around and be looked at in the streets, you know, they take advantage of it. The privilege that they got to maneuver the way they want, the privilege that they got to eat what they want, the privilege that they got to do whatever they want. They take advantage of that shit until they in a situation and it's, now they want to turn to the Lord. Now they want to talk about the family. Now they wishing they didn't do what they did because of the decision they made. When you look at Pooh Shiesty, right? I was saying to myself, this how dumb he is, right? If he wanted Gucci Mane to sign off on the contract, right? And he know that Gucci wasn't going to sign the contract, why didn't he forge Gucci Mane's name? Why didn't he get somebody else to forge Gucci Mane's name? He would have had less of a problem in the court system for forging Gucci's name than pulling a strap out on him to force him to do something. But this lets you know the individuals you're dealing with. Straight up. This lets you know what type of dudes you're dealing with. Dudes that really can't think correctly. You know, Pooh Shiesty, he could rap. He had a talent saying words that were recorded, but he really didn't have no sense, because he could have put that plan together better and took a risk of Gucci Mane saying, man, I didn't sign that, and him saying, yeah, he did sign it, versus him pulling the strap out to force him to sign it. That was the worst thing that he could have came up with. And his homies, it lets you know what type of homies you got around you. You got flunkies. You got dudes that really don't got no common sense, because if they did, they would have been telling you, yo, homie, man, let's do this, man. Shit, I'll sign a nigga name. Let me sign his name. I got it. Man, where the last contract you had at? Let me see that contract. I'm going to get here. I'm going to copy his signature, put it on there, and then we going to submit it like he signed it. Now, he got to have his word against my word to say he didn't sign it, and you could have had a better fight at trying to maneuver something instead of pulling the strap out literally to go to jail. And what you did still didn't work, because Gucci Mane is still gonna own the catalog. He's still gonna own everything he owned, you know, but the mind frame, you know, and this is why I say, when is it time to like elevate, you know, from the streets? When is it time to grow up and mature and understand that that mind frame is never going to get you to where you're trying to get to? It's always going to get people to talk about you and laugh at you. Yeah, we're going to laugh at you, you know, because I'm sitting there laughing at Pooh Shiesty. I'm like, the bull was a fool. So many people wish they had the position of Pooh Shiesty. So many people wish they was able to do, you know, what he has done and be where he's be in the position. But he threw it away because he didn't have a finesse game, right? If he wanted to finesse, he was supposed to think about it different. You can't finesse doing robberies when you're a businessman. How you gonna rob the business? Like, straight up, how you gonna rob the business? If you go into a place of business that you work at and say, man, I want my last check now, and you pull the strap out and say, give me my check right now, you going to jail. If you saying, yo, I want you to do this, I want you to do that in this business right now, you're going to jail. It's the same thing what he did with Gucci Mane. Yeah. The streets and business do not mix. Pooh Shiesty gonna learn the hard way though. You know. But I say, I don't know why out of 9 guys, nobody thought, man, we can sign his name ourselves. Give it here. I'm gonna sign it. It could have been one homie, right, that took the sacrifice instead of 9 jokers that didn't get nothing. All of these dudes is locked up with a case and they didn't accomplish nothing, because nothing you did with the strap advanced you anywhere. It could have been one dude that took the sacrifice, the guy that got on the Greyhound, that ain't had shit, and say, man, I'm gonna sign his name. And then Pooh Shiesty could have been like, hey, listen, I sent my homie to go get the contract. He went and took the documents, right? And he said Gucci signed everything. But he went in there on gangster time and played himself. Now, they got a lot of evidence, man. They know a lot of information. Straight up, you know, Law and Crime, they dropped something and they talked about a lot of details. So they know everybody, the Instagram, they posted and they talking about it, you know, because in today's world, they gotta go to social media and get validation from people that don't care about you. You know, when you doing wrong, the people don't care about you. They just want to see the excitement. You know, they want to laugh. Straight up. They want to see the excitement. They don't care about you. So it's like you putting yourself out there and playing yourself for some people that really don't even care. But smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. We're going to see what they say right here. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to see what they say right here. Yeah, shout out to all y'all rock with the channel, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's see what we got here.
We have a bombshell new legal case on our hands. The alleged robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane.
This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we'll bring you swiftly to justice.
Wait until you hear not only the allegations, but the evidence, surveillance, Instagram accounts, fingerprints. It is something to say the least. We have the criminal complaint that lays out everything, and we're going to break it all down for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, I have to share this. Some really exciting news, okay? We have spent so much time together here at Law and Crime obsessing over every wild twist, late night case that we want, where you could really dive into the evidence yourself. We really built this for the community. CrimePlus.com today to snag our limit for $40.99 for the year. How do you even make sense of this headline? Rapper Gucci Mane was allegedly robbed and kidnapped by other rappers? So as the Department of Justice puts it in their release statement, quote, this week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, were federally charged for kidnapping and robbing at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas, announced United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould. 8 of the 9 were arrested in Dallas, Texas, and Memphis, Tennessee. The charged defendants include Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., a.k.a. Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Terrence Rogers, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel. Actually, by the way, there was a press conference held yesterday, and I want you to listen to that moment where they talk about that one person who was missing in this, right? So there's people who's charged, but not everybody had been arrested. So this is United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould.
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
And I wanted to touch on that actually. Eric Bushman with KRLD. Since there's one person you're still trying to get to come in, I guess it's under arrest because of its initial appearance. You would say that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder eventually getting an individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and so it's already out there that this individual has been charged, and so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
And I have a 32-page criminal complaint that was filed in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Texas that I'm going to break down for you as simply as possible. I want you to know the allegations, the potential evidence, the parties, okay? Gives you an idea about what this case is about. And I got to say this before I even get into it. You're going to understand after I go through this why these individuals were arrested in light of this alleged evidence, but all of them are innocent until proven guilty. I got to say that because, again, you're going to listen to this and you might be saying, wow, the evidence against them is arguably really bad, but nothing has been proven as of yet. Okay, with that caveat, let's get into it. So this is an affidavit. It is a sworn statement from an FBI special agent in support of a criminal complaint. And this is the statement of probable cause that crimes were committed, okay? It starts by claiming that on January 10th, 2026, the victims, who are only identified by initials, by the way, and they include RD, which we have to assume is Gucci Mane because his real name is Radrick Davis. They say they were robbed and kidnapped at gunpoint at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. Now, there was apparently a scheduled meeting between RD and suspect Lontrell Williams Jr. And apparently, this hip-hop artist is known as Pooh, and he was reportedly signed to RD's record label 1017 Records. Now, this meeting was reportedly about a contract dispute. This is, again, according to prosecutors. And it seems that Williams Jr. wanted out. So the affidavit claims that when RD and the other alleged victims in this case and others go into this office building, they realize it's closed. So Williams Sr., this is apparently Williams Jr.'s father, was apparently trying to book a recording studio that day for his son and for RD to record music. Williams Sr. was apparently talking to this unidentified individual just known as JN, another player in this, who owns the studio. It's inside this office building. So now you get the geography, what we're talking about here. So the affidavit includes apparent stills from surveillance footage that arguably shows Williams Sr. speaking to someone on the phone outside the building. I'm going to give you a little preview here. There are a lot of stills in this criminal complaint. And by the way, that helps corroborate the details. It helps corroborate the timeline. It helps corroborate the events that are laid out when you have purportedly time-stamped stills of this surveillance video. Now, an assistant reportedly arrives to help with production at 3:39 p.m. that day, and the affidavit claims that this father and son duo, the Williams, is arguing with somebody on the phone, okay? They're arguing. And I'm gonna read you this verbatim. Quote, at approximately 3:43 p.m., Williams Jr. and Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, and McDaniel entered the east side of the office building. The target suspects walked through the lobby area of the office building before going inside the studio. One individual with a dreadlock hairstyle, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the office building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. Again, embedded in this complaint are the apparent surveillance stills, okay? Now, the affidavit claims they go into the studio.
They got video surveillance of these guys in the studio. They got evidence of the guys doing what they did. And they tried to do this to get out of Pooh Shiesty tried to do this to get out of his contract. But he ain't think, man, let me just sign this nigga's name. If this situation was all over, Gucci Mane's name being on a document, nobody was smart enough to say, man, we could just sign the damn document ourselves. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, listen, young and slow.
Where the victims were, the alleged victims were, and there are stills, by the way. They included the studio lobby, the control room, the recording room. And at one point, it is alleged that Williams Jr., who was, by the way, I was blown away by this detail, was allegedly wearing an ankle monitor, okay, goes to speak to RD privately about the contract. I'll talk about the ankle monitor in a second. But there is allegedly an argument And it ends up with Williams Jr. being accused of taking out a black AK-style pistol and pointing it at RD, allegedly demanding he sign the contract release paperwork. Now, RD allegedly complied, signed it. Again, we're assuming this is Gucci Mane. And there was the claim that RD, seemingly Gucci Mane, was not allowed to leave as he was being held at gunpoint. There are allegations that Wright allegedly recorded RD signing the paperwork and being forced to say he released Williams Jr. from the contract. And then afterwards, it's alleged that Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring and watch and earrings and cash. I do wonder if they have that video. Okay, I do wonder if they have that. But I'm going to read you verbatim again from the complaint. Waters, Rogers, Johnson.
So, Pooh Shiesty, and they're specifically saying Pooh Shiesty took Gucci Mane's watch, wedding ring. Like, come on, man. You robbed him, man. So you didn't just want Gucci Mane to sign the paperwork to get you out the contract. You robbed him. You wanted to say, yeah, I robbed him too. Straight foolish. Yeah. Whatever Pooh Shiesty get, he deserves it. You robbed this man to say you robbed him. You wanted to say, yeah, I robbed Gucci. I made him sign the contract. When you do got other people there, like, come on, man. All because you wanted to get out the contract when you could have just said, yo, man, we ain't even got to go meet this nigga. We going to sign his name ourselves and act like we had a meeting. This the mind frame, though.
Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson produced handguns or AR-AK-style pistols and began to demand property from BP and MM. BP was pushed onto a couch in the control room while an individual known to BP as CMO Dam Fu and part of Williams Jr.'s crew searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP's chain and a necklace were stolen from his neck. McDaniel threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Williams Jr. instructed McDaniel not to. MM was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and wrist. Now, embedded in the complaint are what appear to be photos seemingly showing cuts or abrasions on MM's neck and wrist, and there is a claim that his wallet and watches and a Louis Vuitton bag and headphones were stolen. And if you're wondering about the security, right, didn't they have security with him? Well, the claim is that the victim's security realized they were outnumbered and outgunned. Goes on to say, quote, RD was pushed onto the couch in the control room. Again, we're talking seemingly about Gucci Mane, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. Williams Jr. placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room in the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance video footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance at approximately 4:48 p.m. And from there, the affidavit lays out the photos of the alleged suspects purportedly leaving the building and also the cars that were believed to be connected to them traveling northbound.
Do you hear the details that they got? They got the details. So, of course, Gucci Mane made a statement. Of course, everybody that was a victim in the situation made a statement because they have all the details. What Pooh Shiesty did, what he said, everything. Come on, man. On house arrest? Come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, man. If the bull had brains, Pooh Shiesty would be dangerous.
Now, how did they find the alleged suspects? So this is really interesting. We're going to start with vehicle identification. So the affidavit claims that Wright's father owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with Tennessee plates. The authorities apparently use license plate readers to track the Charger following another car, a Dodge Ram. We're talking about 2:18 p.m. on January 10th. And they claim that that Dodge Ram looks like the one on surveillance video near the crime scene later that afternoon. They apparently used license plate readers to also link the Charger traveling very close to a white Buick Enclave, and using rental records, they determined that the Enclave was rented by Williams Sr. Let's go to electronic location monitoring. Remember when I said the ankle monitor for Williams Jr.? Well, apparently, he was serving a sentence for federal drug and weapons charges. Home detention, had to wear an electronic monitoring device. So they're able to use location data from that device to seemingly track his apparent movements near the crime scene. And then the affidavit claims that Williams Sr. and Williams Jr. went to a Staples store earlier in the day. Why? The allegation is to print off the contractual release paperwork, which again was a key part of this whole alleged dispute and incident. Now, the feds say surveillance video and GPS data put them there. Cell phone records. You know these are always key in a criminal investigation, right?
Yo, they went to Staples to print out the contract. Like, they thought that they were going to get away with this. You know, it's too much technology in today's world. They tracked the tags. They tracked every movement from surveillance cameras. This is what they've been doing for the last 2 months. This right here. For the last 2 months, they've been making sure they stop at every location so that they got the evidence of everything they did. Come on, man. You gotta be smarter than this. Like, hold up. They just putting anybody on, man. They just putting anybody on. Like, come on, man.
Right? I'm going to read you verbatim what it says. Stay with me. This is a big part. Investigators obtained cell phone records for Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson, and telematics location data and records for the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. Records indicate Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson traveled together from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, Texas in the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. They left Memphis on January 8th, 2026 and arrived in Dallas in the early morning hours of January 9th, 2026. The data from Glover's electronic monitoring device aligns with these cell phone records. On January 10th, 2026, from approximately 2:28 p.m. to approximately 2:46 p.m., Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, the Dodge Charger Hellcat, and the Dodge Ram were in the area of the Windrose Tower, a location Williams Jr. resided prior to moving. They all traveled together to the area of offense location, meaning the crime scene, arriving at approximately 3 p.m. The data from Williams Jr.'s electronic monitoring device and location information for the Buick Enclave align with the cell phone records. Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, the Dodge Charger Hellcat, and the Dodge Ram traveled together from the area of the offense location, leaving at approximately 4:50 p.m. to the area of the Star in Frisco, Texas, arriving at approximately 5:07 p.m. Look how exact this is. Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson utilized towers with coverage that includes the Star until approximately 9:30 p.m. The data from Williams Jr.'s electronic monitoring device and location information for the Buick Enclave aligned with the cell phone records. Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, the Dodge Charger Hellcat, and the Dodge Ram, I have to keep repeating it because I think it's important that you identify the different parties here and the different sources of location, traveled together from the area of the Star in Frisco to the area of the Comfort Inn, where they remained overnight. Williams Jr. and Williams Sr. remained in the area of the Star overnight. Goes on to say, cell phone records indicate that on January 13, 2026, Wright, Johnson, and Waters traveled together with the Dodge Ram from Dallas, Texas to Memphis, Tennessee. So, if these allegations are true, you are seeing firsthand in detail how difficult it is in 2026 in an urban environment to commit a crime and not be tracked. This is a digital world, digital prosecution, and it can be very tough for defense attorneys to argue against the reliability of this data, particularly.
Pooh Shiesty's attorney, right? He gonna lie to Pooh Shiesty and tell Pooh Shiesty that he got a shot so he can get a bag. That's it. Yeah, we gonna fight this case, right? So he can get some money. Because with this information right here, I don't care what nobody say. They don't have a shot. It's too much details about what happened. And it's graphic detail about him putting the strap to the back of Gucci head, execution style. It's too much direct evidence for him to have a shot. That's crazy. You know, ain't no amount of money worth it. None. Because the more money you put out, right, the less chance that it's gonna be successful. And I wonder why they ain't understand this yet. The more money you try to put out to do something like this, the less chance it's gonna be successful. People are gonna talk. It's too much chitter chatter. It's too much of the chitter chatter right now. Pooh Shiesty played himself. That's a fact.
If you're combining different forms of data, cell phone with surveillance, with GPS monitoring, right? But you heard the Comfort Inn, by the way, according to the affidavit. The Comfort Inn records confirm, or allegedly confirm, that Gibson paid for 4 rooms at the hotel. So now you have financial records, documentation. Investigators reviewed surveillance footage from the Comfort Inn and observed Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, McDaniel inside the Comfort Inn, all clad in clothing similar to what the suspects in the kidnapping and robbery appeared to be wearing. And in the affidavit are literal side-by-side comparisons of the alleged players, what they were seemingly wearing at the crime scene versus what they were seemingly wearing at the Comfort Inn. Again, all allegations, but you see why this is building up. Now, there's also a section about how investigators found prints, so we're talking fingerprints, latent prints, of Gibson and Rogers on these red Solo cups too that were apparently left at the crime scene. We move on to social media. This one's next level, okay? So apparently investigators compare the descriptions of Williams Jr. from the victims, like how they described him, to an Instagram account at Pooh Shiesty. And investigators say it shows a match. And they end up doing that for Williams Sr. and Wright and Waters, and how even there are photos apparently of them together online, and how they even match state IDs with these accounts too. And I gotta call out Rogers here. Quote, on surveillance footage from the offense location, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be the Louis Vuitton bag MM reportedly stolen. On January 15th, 2026, so just a few days later, Rogers posted a video on @DamnFool375 showing him wearing a Rolex GMT Master 2 with an oyster steel band that appears visually similar to the watch stolen from MM, who provided investigators with photographs, a receipt, and the serial number for the stolen watch.
His Instagram name @DamnFool was right. That was a good Instagram name that he came up with. @DamnFool. Because that was him. The bull posted the damn evidence right after. Like, come on, man. Everybody now knows that this is the first thing they gonna do is look at your Instagram if something go down. And if you involved with something, why would you post what the hell you stole from these people on Instagram in 2026? Come on, man. @DamnFool was definitely a good Instagram. He picked a good name.
Additional posts on @DamnFool375 show Rogers wearing shoes similar to those he wore during the offense. And they embed photos allegedly showing this too. From Glover's Instagram, here's a sample. January 11th, 2026, a story featuring a large amount of cash, a Rolex visually similar to the one stolen from MM, and a location tag of Dallas, Texas. January 17th, 2026. a story showing Glover with a Rolex that appears identical to the one stolen from MM, stating he got a new rope, believed to be slang for watches or necklaces. January 19th, 2026, videos of Glover wearing a necklace with a 1017 pendant that appears identical to the one stolen from BP. So the allegation being, you didn't only steal all this, you flaunted it. Now, defense attorneys would say, not the same necklace, they own this. These are kind of rare items, though, particularly you're talking about that Rolex. And I'm sure they could have a dispute about whether or not these items were actually stolen or not. But again, timing, circumstances, the potential rarity of these items, something to keep in mind. Innocent until proven guilty, problematic. Now, something else that I have to note that may be used as evidence later on. So when you apparently go to these guys' like Instagram pages, from what I could see, they're pretty much scrubbed. They might have a couple posts still up, but that appears to be it. You know, Shiesty still has a lot on it, so it's kind of hard to tell if stuff is gone from that. But if prosecutors can prove that they deleted stuff to potentially destroy evidence or try to hide from authorities, that will be interesting. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe it was deleted after their arrest for some reason.
This why you can't hang around niggas. Straight up. This why you got to stay far away from niggas. Yeah, mind frame. And you got people that are agreeing with this shit. You got dudes that agree with Pooh Shiesty and these small-minded individuals have done. Man, that shit don't even make no sense. Hey, hold up, man. That shit don't make no sense. Yeah, man, I come from the streets. I don't want nothing to do with no street shit. Nigga, I'm 40 plus years old. Fuck I look like supporting what the fuck go on in the streets at 40 plus years old. I sit here, lay back with my feet up like a grown man. What I look like supporting this goofy shit. Some shit that's gonna lay these jokers down for 30 years. What I look like supporting this? Like, come on, man. That shit don't even make no sense. Man, them dudes is an embarrassment to black people. Straight up. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, all them jokers is embarrassment to black people. They embarrass the culture. That's all they do. Nigga, if you gonna go do some street shit, go do it in the street where they don't care about us at. Nigga, you messing with some business people. Gucci Man tied to business people at this point. Whatever he did back then, that was back then. That nigga's tied to business people. Man, listen. They're gonna allow you to do certain things if it affects the inside of the community. They're gonna allow you to do that. That's a fact. But understanding that they say it was a off-duty cop that was Gucci Man's security, when we all know that when niggas get to certain level, they hire off-duty cops, off-duty FBI agents to be their security. Why would you do that? That shit don't even make no sense. If we being real. So, I don't support this shit. Straight up. I don't support nothing what these dudes did. Nigga, we grown men. Fuck, we thinking little kids, teenagers, trying to get respect from some old other niggas when you don't have the understanding how it's going to destroy you. Like, come on, man. Nobody got no respect for this shit. Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, they slow. Straight up. Slow. Big 30 already know his money funny. He know he broke, Nigga, why you out here doing goofy shit when you know you ain't got no damn money? Straight up. And when you locked up in a situation like this, right? Pooh Shiesty can't help you. Pooh Shiesty can't pay for your lawyer. Pooh Shiesty in the situation with you. He can't pay for your damn attorney. So, man, that shit is goofy. Man, these boys embarrassed the culture. Straight up. They embarrassed the culture, man. Y'all got an opportunity to be in position, be on, do your thing, and y'all looking crazy. Any black man with common sense don't respect this. Now, you got some rappers that want to be respected by hood niggas. I don't want to be respected by no hood niggas. And that's a fact. If you a hood nigga, I don't want you to respect me, nigga. Understand, I came from the streets. I ain't glorifying that shit like I ain't seen every nigga that was out there playing heavy in the game fail. Nigga, I know niggas doing life. I know niggas doing 50, 30. Niggas that had bricks locked the fuck up. Nigga, that shit ain't cool. All them niggas right now begging to get that time back. Straight up. Them niggas is begging to get a time back. They wish that they could give the fucking time back. Doing an elbow, asking a nigga to send him some fucking money. Nigga on the street got all the fucking bricks. Now he broke. Begging a nigga to send him something. Nigga had all the bricks. Now they take everything from you and you begging somebody else to send you something. Come on, man. No way niggas should be glorifying this shit. Everybody should be calling Pooh Shiesty what he is. Lame. Come on, bro. Everybody. Like, come on, man. What is he doing? Like, you couldn't figure out another way to play this game? Just like I said, the best way. This how you know he ain't got no solid-minded jokers in his camp. They was all followers. Somebody in the camp should have been like, hey, yo, Pooh, man, I signed a nigga name. Give it here. Where your old contract at, nigga? I'ma sign it. Because if you went there just to get his signature, you could have did that yourself without even putting your life in jeopardy for a long sentence. Come on, man. Like, let's make it make sense, man. And you got street niggas saying, oh, they should have kept it in the street. What? You trying to get a legal signature, right? You want the business signature, right? Come on, man. This is why our people so slow. They think this shit was solid. Shit's goofy.
Reason or after the charges, I don't really know, but it's something I've noticed. And then in this paperwork, they do something that I think is really interesting, and I'll just say kind of refreshing, because in this criminal complaint, at least for my analysis purposes, they really list out the evidence against each defendant very clearly. So for example, Lontrell Williams Jr., eyewitness accounts state that Williams Jr. brought RD into the recording studio and demanded that RD sign the release contract at gunpoint before taking RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. Eyewitness accounts also place Williams Jr. in the room when the additional kidnapping and robberies of MM and BP occurred. Cell phone records, electronic location monitoring, and surveillance footage place Williams Jr. at the offense location. Electronic location monitoring data also places Williams Jr. at a Staples location with his father, believed to be printing the termination contract prior to arriving at the offense location. And
Do you hear the details in this shit? Do you hear the details? Nigga on house arrest. You on house arrest, bro. Man, Pooh Shiesty deserves to get the longest sentence they could give him. Straight up, man. You on house arrest. You ain't even wait to finish your sentence. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. What person does this, though? You ain't even wait for your sentence to get finished. You ain't even wait to say, oh, I'm on probation. I'm ready to spaz out. I got room for a case. Nigga, you ain't got no damn room for no case. Man, this was straight a small-minded black man that had an opportunity and he blew it because he's slow. Ain't nobody supporting this shit. Man, y'all niggas would never hear me come on the internet and brag about no street shit when you know you supposed to know better at the time. Niggas got past. Okay, cool. You gonna talk about your past? Ain't no way at this point in my life when some current shit happens of an adult that I'm gonna say, yeah, he did the right thing in the streets. Nigga, we supposed to be saying how we gonna get out the street. Niggas is hustling, risking their life to get out the street. Ain't no way you supposed to make it to making millions to want to be in the streets. Miss me with that. Nah, that ain't my mindset. I ain't make it this far. Even when I was in the streets, I was thinking business. I ain't gonna mix the street with my business. I understand that shit ain't gonna go well. Come on, man, wake up, man. What's wrong with people? What's wrong with people, man? Stop, man. Pooh Shiesty played himself all the way out of position for a signature that one of his homies could have forged, and it wouldn't even have been like he did it. Now you got to fight in court. I ain't signed nothing. I sent my homie to go get the paperwork. He got the shit signed. I ain't signed shit. He told me Gucci Man signed it. Not, I'm going to hold the nigga at gunpoint and say, you going to sign this. Man, you got to be stupid. Straight up.
They do this again for every one of the defendants, and then it goes on to say, based on the facts set forth above, there is probable cause to believe that on January 10th, 2026, in the Dallas Division of the Northern District of Texas, DeMarcus Glover, Demarion Gibson, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, Terrence Rogers, Kadarius Waters, Lontrell Williams Jr., Lontrell Williams Sr., and Rodney Wright Jr. conspired to and committed kidnapping in violation of 18 USC 1201 A and C. By the way, when you hear like that they're together in the same room while there's other robberies going on, that's the agreement, right? Conspiracy is an agreement to commit a crime, and what were the overt steps taken in furtherance of that agreement. And my understanding, if convicted, each defendant faces a sentence of up to life imprisonment. This is again according to the DOJ. I mentioned this before, I'll mention it again. There was a press conference that was held, and it happened yesterday. I want to play you some more sound from it, okay? It fills in some of the details. And again, this is the United States Attorney when asked about the victims, and I think it's interesting what he says.
This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country. And we are all working together to make our country safer. As far as victims go, we won't get into at this time who the victims are or not. I'm not going to get into the victim stuff at this time. I think that more will be coming out there that will help clarify, but I'm not at liberty at this stage of the investigation to disclose that.
Yeah, so at the time of this recording, authorities haven't come out and absolutely said this allegedly happened to Gucci Mane. There are protections of victims in every state and every prosecution, so you have to keep that in mind. But you know how I mentioned the evidence, right? This is the U.S. Attorney talking about that evidence and the punishment.
That was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation. And so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature. And so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department.
If you think Gucci Man didn't have insurance on his watch, ring, and his earring, you got to be crazy. If you think that Gucci Mane wasn't going to file a claim, an insurance claim for the things that he was robbed for, you got to be crazy. That's why you got insurance on it. And when you file an insurance claim, you got to make the police report. So we already know Gucci made a statement in the situation. Man, it's a different ball game. Straight up. It's a different ball game. When you make it from the streets, you can't keep playing with the streets. This why the niggas that got 100 bricks like Meech, right, do 30 years. Because Meech could have stopped when he got his first 100 bricks off. He had to keep doing more. He needed another 100 bricks. Niggas in the street make it to a certain level, but they can't stop. And what happens? They cook them every single time. You got to know when to stop. Nigga, shit. Yeah, I understand people got to feed themselves. I understand that. But damn, the goal is to make it to a level where as though you're able to feed yourself. The goal ain't to make it to a certain level and continue to do goofy shit. That ain't the goal, man.
If convicted of these charges, the arrests, how serious are these crimes? What effect are these people?
They're facing a range, so there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense. Assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
Big case, big developments, big evidence. We'll continue to monitor what happens next.
Hey, listen. I'm going to say it like this, right? Just keeping it a buck. Whatever Gucci did, right, in a situation with Deezy, that's what happened. But that don't mean that you got to still live the same mindset. And I'm just calling it how it is. I don't feel sorry for nobody. But if a nigga say you robbed him in a business meeting because he ain't signed the signature, nigga, if that nigga say something on you, hey, you gotta deal with that. Understanding this is a different world. This ain't 1996. This ain't 96. And it's 2026. You know, a lot of times people jeopardize certain things because they get upset. All right, man, I'm ready to go do this shit. Hey, man, you got, listen. You think Gucci want to leave Keisha? It's what nigga got to understand, right? You think Gucci want to leave Keisha? What? You think he want to go sit down again and have somebody jumping all over Keisha? And he in position and he ain't got a risk yet? Hey, I'm just saying, this how the game go. And it go like that even with niggas out there hustling in the street, selling work. Nigga get caught with some work. You think they want to leave? Tierra, they don't want to go to jail, and Tierra out there getting that back blown out. It's a game, you know? But this is what people got to understand. It's a different time. It's a different time. Gucci did what he did then. He got lucky. Ain't nobody snitch on him. If somebody would have told on Gucci, if French Montana would have told when Gucci ran out the back door with the 5 stacks, I would have said he got what he deserved. Hey, it's a part of the game. So now, Pooh Shiesty did what he did. I'm not in agreement with that shit. You know, I'm doing legit business. I ain't doing no street shit. And I ain't gonna act like I'm doing street shit. I'm in here doing legit business. Why would I want to play with the street? I don't care what I did. I don't care who I got at in the street. I don't care what kind of beef I had in the street. I don't care how active I got in the street. I'm doing business now. When I was in the street, I played the street. I played the street. I'm doing business. Don't come play with me on no street shit. I'm doing business. And I ain't gonna let nobody trick me out of my spot. Not at all. My spot of having peace and my spot of having freedom. Nah, not let nobody get me there. It's easy for somebody to get you in that situation, whereas though they trick you out of your spot of peace and freedom. Understand that though. So Pooh Shiesty getting what he deserved. Yeah, that's in a message. It's in a message to all the goofies that think you gonna mix business with street shit. This what you get. Go lay down, nigga. Yeah. You know, I ain't supporting that shit. You know, if it's street, let it know it be street. Don't backdoor me. You know, that was a backdoor. Called me for a meeting and then pull the iron out. They can tell me it's war. So I got the opportunity to prepare for the street. Don't say we about to do some business and then turn it in the street. Man, ain't nobody respect that shit. You know, only broke niggas respect that. That's how I'm gonna call it. Only broke people respect that. People that don't got nothing. It's the same thing to me as somebody breaking your car windows out and flattening your tires. Somebody destroying what you own. That's because they don't got shit. Of course, why wouldn't they destroy it? They not worrying about you coming back to destroy anything they got. Because they ain't got shit. So of course, they can destroy all your damn property. They don't got nothing for you to destroy. Straight up. Yeah, hey, listen. Pooh Shiesty wanted to be gangsters. Gangsters get. All the gangsters get told on, man. That's what happens. You think again? What gangster you know run around, don't nobody tell on them? Where at? You know what I'm saying? What gangster you know run around and ain't nobody tell on them? SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, Deezy.
Live call-in show. What's happening? Who we speaking with? Where you calling in from?
Detroit. It's Tay from Detroit.
What's going on, Tay? What's happening?
Man, you wrong, Deezy. You a little off though. And you know, Deezy, I ain't got nothing but love for you though.
Tell me what I'm wrong about.
Hold on. Let me turn this TV on. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to hear this. Because I don't feel I'm wrong about nothing.
What's going on, Tay?
Come on, Tay. You called 15 times, Tay. You supposed to have your TV down and ready, bro.
No.
Come on, bro.
I want me some food and shit. But
anyway. All right, come on, bro. Let's get to it, man. Everybody listening. We ain't waiting for
Deezy,
you.
you know I fucks with you though, Deezy. I fucks with you heavy, right? But listen, you got Goo out, right? He done bred this whole these young boys, even with in Atlanta. We know that, right? Like off you got to understand that young boy watching, you know, Gucci while he locked up. Gucci went and old girl that been with all the boys in the industry, right? We ain't talk about, you know, the Yo Gottis and the Plies, or everybody she been with. She got that boy doped up. Them young boys really looked up to Gucci, Deezy. Them young boys really looked up to Gucci.
I mean, I need
Gucci,
you to get to the point, though. You ain't
watch
making,
this though.
You ain't
Watch
making
this
no
though.
point, though.
Watch this though. They looking at Gucci high on. That old girl got him doped up. He drugged up. Like he not mentoring them boys the right way though, too though, Deezy.
Man, you ain't making no sense though, bro. You got to tell me what you saying. You talking about he not mentoring them people. Them boys pulled out a strap on Gucci to make him sign a piece of paper that they could have forged his name by them damn self. Tell me how you making sense with this, bro, because I'm lost.
That's his bloodline though, Deezy. Like them boys, that's his, like, be real though. If Gucci high, he medicated, he retarded. Let's keep, because Deezy been told us all.
You gotta watch what you saying. You gotta watch what you saying.
Not saying he retarded, but,
don't say that again. Don't repeat it. I heard you. Don't repeat that again. But listen to what you're saying though, right? The man goes to meet these people to get a deal signed, and they don't agree. He don't agree with signing this deal, right? That does not constitute for them to pull out a strap and say you need to sign this, bro. Are you listening to what you saying, bro?
No, I use everything you saying. I mean, I get what you're saying too, though. But you gotta listen to what I'm saying too, though.
You ain't said nothing. I'm saying I'm giving you the opportunity to say it. You ain't said nothing.
Gucci, listen. What I'm trying to say is Gucci slow. We all know Gucci slow.
What does that have to do with them boys not, pulling out straps and he not wanting to sign the contract? What does that have to do with anything, though? Come on, bro.
You gotta listen, Deezy. Blood off T.I. Let's do the history a little bit, okay? Everybody always gave Gucci the big props for Atlanta rap, right? They always said T.I. and Jeezy. They didn't put niggas on like Jeezy, like Gucci did. I mean, right? Off, cause T.I. and Jeezy was on some real business. They was doing real world tours and shit. Gucci was in the hood with them young boys, right? They all looked at from Memphis, from Arkansas, hell, even up. I'm a Detroit guy.
But what does that have to do, bro, with Gucci Man not wanting to sign a contract and they pull a strap out on him and say, you gotta sign this, and these are legal binding documents that they're gonna submit to do legal business with, but they pull straps out and force him to sign it when they take his jewelry and rob him, when this is business, knowing that he's gonna report the jewelry as a robbery, and he's gonna listen, bro. And he's gonna report that the documents that they're submitting are not valid because he didn't sign them willingly. What does that have to do with what he did?
Them young boys is young and they stupid, they dumb as fuck.
Bro,
they YNs, right?
Listen. But you gotta listen to what you saying, bro.
Hey, I'm letting you talk. You ain't letting me talk,
because
though. I'm letting you talk.
You ain't making sense, bro.
You ain't even let me talk, though, Deezy.
I'm letting you talk. You're not making sense, bro.
Look, though. Watch this, though.
You're not making sense, bro.
All I'm saying is, Deezy, them dudes, They young, they stupid, they dumb. I get it. You get it. We
said
all
that,
see they.
You said that 4-5 times.
Watch this though, Deezy. Watch this though, Deezy. Watch this though. Well, they not like Gucci was like Pooh should have never signed to Gucci.
But
but he was stupid.
But listen, bro. This is why I'm saying you not making sense, bro.
Everybody's saying shit like, everybody's saying stuff like, yeah, Gucci looked out for him, and Gucci did this, and Gucci did that. But you got to understand too, though. Gucci kind of high on Mans a little bit too. Them,
Man,
like they listen. They really not,
bro.
They really not looking at.
Listen, bro. You gotta listen, bro. You gotta remember. Listen, bro. You have to remember you're talking to me, bro. You can't say off the wall shit to me and think I'm gonna just agree with that shit, bro. You saying he high off meds. You saying this person slow, that person slow. What does that have to do?
Listen, the young boys they looked up to Gucci though.
But what does that have to do, bro?
Hey, Deezy, you're not
no, because you're not making sense, bro. I can't listen to some shit that don't make sense.
Deezy, them young boys they look up to Gucci, right? But it's hard, but they ain't really dealing with Gucci, right? They're dealing with Keisha K.O.R. And it's probably hard on them because they trying to do business. They thinking they doing business with Gucci at the same time, they really not doing business with Gucci. They doing business with Keisha K.O.R. They like, where you at? What's going on?
What does that have to do with them pulling the straps out, bro?
They young and they dumb. They don't understand.
So listen, if they did something stupid, I'm not justifying.
They don't respect Gucci right now.
When you called in, bro, you said I was wrong. I said, well, tell me how I'm wrong. You telling me about Gucci being this way and they young enough. You're not making sense.
I think you looking at you ain't looking at all around the whole board though.
I'm looking at it directly. These niggas pulled out strap in a business meeting. Nigga, this is business. Nigga, it's no street shit in here, bro.
They don't. But listen,
these are contracts. You're dealing the contracts that they're signing are going to white people.
These are young boys from the streets.
Man, that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. It doesn't make sense that these guys they're trying to do these contracts and send them to the white people. You can't pull no straps out and make nobody sign no contract and then take it to white people.
Do you think if Pooh Shiesty was signed to 50 Cent, that he would have ever ran up on 50 Cent like that?
Pooh Shiesty was signed to 50 Cent. 50 Cent would have moved accordingly dealing with
50 Cent. Them niggas wouldn't never try 50 like that.
50 Cent would have moved accordingly.
Listen, they don't respect Gucci because they got that bitch handling all bit. Gucci retarded.
That don't got nothing to do with it, bro. You worry about the wrong shit, bro. His girl ain't got nothing to do with them going to do the contract, bro.
Them having that girl in the way got a lot to do with how they treated Gucci, how they did Gucci that night.
What does that have to do with them pulling the straps out? What does it have to do? The girl that he wants to sleep with ain't got nothing to do with them boys pulling the straps out on Gucci to make him sign a document that they could have forged themselves. They could have forged the damn document.
Deezy, all I'm saying is this is generation that Gucci bred though. Gucci bred this generation. Like he bred them young boys to be the way they is. They looked up at Gucci. Everybody thought Gucci was gangster, right?
Man,
this is what he.
Come on, bro.
This is what he bred. He bred.
Listen, man. Listen, man. You got. Don't tell nobody else this shit, bro. When I put this out, make sure you don't tell nobody. Don't have this type of conversation with nobody around you because you're gonna mess everybody younger brain up. Don't have this conversation with no young people, bro. Because you older. You supposed to be enlightening the young people. You ain't supposed to be. This is what's going on with our culture, bro. As you are older, you supposed to be giving game to the young people. You sitting here saying like this shit was justified, like it made sense, and it was dumb, bro. Everything they did wasn't smart.
I agree.
This is what I'm saying. You said I'm wrong. I'm sitting here telling that this shit is not smart what they did. They could have went about it a different way, and you're saying that I'm wrong. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
No, I'm not. Listen, all I'm saying is, Deezy, let me make it. I'm trying to be clear. I'm trying to be real, like transparent with you. Deezy, Gucci, bred like Young Thug. Let's keep it real. Like, let's call a spade a spade. Gucci bred Young Thug. Lil Baby, Migos. All this was Gucci before what's the QC and all them came in. This is Gucci. This is what these young boys like.
Man,
like,
you gotta know
listen,
when to do shit,
see,
bro.
I'll let you talk. You won't let me talk.
You saying the shit you saying ain't making sense,
Gucci
bro.
Deezy. Gucci went and got all these street guys. These are young street guys. They ain't had no daddies in their life. They mamas probably was doing whatever. We all know how they go, how the street shit go, right? This is what Gucci bred. Like, Gucci got the whole, like, and look, this is everything is going to, let's hold up. Forget Pooh Shiesty. Let's talk about it. Everything going on in Atlanta right now. The young puffs everything's going on with the young puffs in Atlanta. That's all Gucci's doing.
Bro, we talking about this situation right here. Don't get sidetracked.
We cannot act like these not inner city kids.
No, listen, I don't care about none of that. I'm talking about the guys pulled a strap out in a business deal to force the man.
Pooh Shiesty in jail, Deezy, locked up. Gucci man out here signing all these different artists with Pooh Shiesty money.
What does that have to do with the
Listen, hold up. This young boy watching this man spent all his money on this whore, Keisha K.O.R.
Hey, yo,
listen,
hold on. You worried about the wrong shit, bro.
He a street dude. He ain't
Man,
have a
you worried
father.
about the wrong shit, bro.
They looking at stuff different,
Man,
Deezy.
you worried about the wrong shit, man.
Like, listen. You listen. I had nothing but respect and love for you, though, Deezy.
But
listen,
you worried
watch
about
out.
the wrong shit, bro. You worried about Keisha K.O.R. You worried about these niggas pull straps out to make the man sign a contract, bro, when they could have forged his damn name, bro. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
How much money you think Pooh Shiesty locked up for 2 years? How much money you think that fucking Gucci and fucking Keisha K.O.R. made off that boy his whole shit?
So what? They signed a contract. What are you talking about?
She get gangster, man.
Man, they no gangster. That's why they sitting in jail looking goofy.
And they look stupid. You're right.
So
Everything
what are you?
said is
I'm
right.
saying to you, bro, you're not making sense. What they did was goofy. It was nothing smart about what they did.
It wasn't. It was told. I agree with you 100%. You're right.
So this is what I've been saying the whole time. You said I'm wrong.
But the young boys is looking. They looking for Gucci. And
Man,
you got the girl.
Come on, bro.
And listen,
Come on,
woman.
Come on.
The woman in the white house, they don't take Gucci serious though. Deezy, they young, they stupid, they from the hood.
Man, listen, bro.
They don't respect
you
Gucci
keep
right
saying
now.
the same thing, bro. Gucci man still gonna have the money he got. He gonna get reimbursed for the rings. He's still gonna get Pooh Shiesty's masters. He's still gonna get paid off his songs, and Pooh Shiesty gonna sit in jail.
But
What you saying?
We'll revisit this conversation when that girl, when old girl divorce him and take all his shit.
But that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. I don't care if she divorce him. I don't care if she stay with him. I'm talking about what the boys did.
But the young boys don't respect him right now because of how he moving though.
And this is why.
They stupid. They stupid.
And this is why he's supposed to tell on the niggas.
You talking about a bunch of young boys acting stupid? They ain't never had no males in their life.
Hey yo, bro.
They don't got the game me and you got.
Hey bro.
They don't got the OG. They don't got the OGs me and you got.
Bro, this is why they sitting in jail, bro.
They
This
don't
is
got
why.
the OGs,
This
man,
is
you
why they
had, though,
deserve to
Deezy.
be in jail. I'm glad they in jail. This is why I'm glad they locked up.
I am too.
Yeah.
I got sons their age. I'm glad I am too. But at the end of the day, though, this is the result of motherfuckers not having black men in the household. They stupid. I get everything you saying. You right. But let's keep it real though. Keep that shit a buck, nigga.
I'm keeping it a buck. I'm glad they in jail. They need to be in jail.
You making me kind of like I'm looking at you a little different now because you don't understand what I'm saying.
Nigga, I don't understand what you saying. I'm telling you straight to you. I don't understand shit you saying. Them niggas pulled the strap out to make him sign a
and
document.
Foul, Deezy.
They pulled the strap out to make the man. Nah, bro. They pulled the strap out to make the man sign a document that they could have forged their own self. They could have forged the damn document, bro. You not making sense. They could have said, we don't even got to go meet Gucci. Let's go to Staples, make the contract up, and sign his damn name ourselves. They risked their freedom and everything they had going on when they could have went and signed it themselves.
They some young, dumb, street, dumb niggas that don't know no better. Crack babies. This is why T.I. said, this is why T.I. said, I ain't gonna sign, motherfucker, what's blood name?
I don't know, bro.
What's his name? The dude, the foreign dude off, what's his name? Come on, these, the dude they saying they got the baby by, Lotto. What's his name?
He don't, man. 21 Savage is in position.
21 Savage. T.I. said that's why T.I. said I ain't gonna do all that. Like Gucci was just under. Listen, let's keep it real though. Man, listen, man. Every dog have his day, Deezy.
Hey, listen, and I'm glad the niggas in jail. Straight up.
I am too.
Yeah,
I'm glad too.
If I'm out here doing legal business and you come play with me, you going to jail, nigga.
Listen,
don't catch me out of bounds and have your advantage to do something negative and illegal to me when I'm doing legal business. Play with me when I'm in the street. Why you ain't mess with me? I'm in the street so I can knock your block off. Don't play with me while I'm doing real legit business and think that, okay, I'm going to do this because I know he on some real legit shit. Don't do that to me. Shit. That's where I'm at with it.
But he left a stain with them young boys though too. They looking at him like y'all understand when them young boys signed that contract with Gucci, they looking at Gucci like he Gucci 2005 Gucci. Like listen, but at the end of the day though, let's keep it real though. He done been in jail and shit off. Me and you, we grown, we get it, we know, we grow up and we mature. You know what I'm saying? Them young like we understand he went to prison and shit off and he done went through rehab and shit off. But that's not what the young boys, they look at Gucci different. Like T.I. and Jeezy, them niggas, when Gucci was in the hood with them niggas and motivating them niggas, and which was a good thing. Don't get it fucked up. It was a good thing. They need to see that shit. But they also seeing Gucci high on coke and shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of other shit. You know, while he was, talking shit about niggas like T.I. and Gucci, and Jeezy and other like this Jermaine the list go on. It was other motherfuckers that should have been looking up to. I can't even have this conversation because I don't even want to piss you off, Deezy. But at the end of the day, though, let's keep it real though. This is shit that listen, them young boys, you gotta understand that them dudes doing whatever they doing right now with Pooh, the shit going on. But at the end of the day, though, Deezy. This is the shit. He bred them niggas. They looked at him different. They looked at him like on some old street shit. But like now, like me and you, we all of us get older. We mature. You know what I'm saying? We see shit different. But the young boys, they never see Gucci open up a goddamn gym and a boxing, you know what I'm saying, ring and open up basketball. Like they seen Gucci run around and let's keep it real, Deezy. Like let's keep it real. I thought you was a street nigga though.
Nigga, I come from the streets.
I thought you was a block nigga. I thought you was a block nigga. Deezy, I thought you was a block nigga.
I don't want nothing to do with the streets, nigga. I play with the blocks. I don't gotta play with the blocks no more.
But see what's really going on though, Deezy. Look at the whole picture, Deezy.
What picture? Ain't no way, nigga, when I was in the streets, nigga, when I got out of jail. Listen.
Bye, man.
Call later, man. Boy, I tell you. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yeah, what up, dude? C. Brown.
C. Brown, what's poppin', bro?
Man, now I'm disappointed. Now, how he a grown man and then calling it in and can't even clearly see like all that was foolish. So, it just seemed like, you know what I'm saying? That's why we lost today. Shit like that.
That's a fact.
Honestly. And then he was talking in circles. He wasn't really making no sense talking about It's not worth 30 years of your life just because you don't respect a man. Like, come on now. There's plenty of people I don't respect, but I ain't about to throw my whole life away.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It don't justify to run up and rob and beat a man. And they did that to a cop. Now, you did it to a cop too. You ain't just robbed Gucci, man. You got kidnapping charges because y'all was holding them at gunpoint, wouldn't let them leave and stuff like that. Now all y'all was the breadwinners of y'all family. Now all the breadwinners of the family is locked up for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do that even make sense at all? Like, you got to make this shit make sense. Which is crazy. Sense. At all. But he good content for calling in because that shit was entertaining. Yeah. Later on, we can laugh about it. You know what I'm saying? But
you know that shit going up in a couple hours.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, he making a little tits though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on, man. Well, that's all I gotta say, Deezy.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, bro.
Smash that like button, man. And hit that subscribe button, man. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, bull gotta relax with that one. I don't support nothing them boys did. Nothing. Shit don't even make sense. Especially when you're doing real business. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way you gonna mix real business with the street. That shit don't even add up. Yeah, so I don't agree with it. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's poppin'? Who we speaking with? Where you calling in from?
Man, you already know my number, man. It's Smooth Gang Chicago, man.
Smooth, look, what's happening?
Man, so look, I'm listening to the show and I'm catching up. I was out and about. And I'm hearing Buddy talking about they dealing with Keisha Dior or whatever he talking about. Bro, look, it get to a time in your life where you got to disseminate the difference between what's what. You know?
Yeah.
It's either you're going to be an adult, you're going to be a hood nigga, or you're going to be a loser. You feel me? And, bro, I'm disappointed and it's sad to see that our culture still buy into the bullshit. Sorry for the language. You know what I mean? Like, bro, these codes and these rules and regulations, man, this boy had the world in the palm of his hands, man. #1 single, came out making bread, got the world in the palm of his hands. And instead of him being able to communicate like an adult to figure out a scenario or a situation to make it better for both parties, I'm going to try to strong arm you like it's the 1990s.
Crazy.
Bro, it's diabolical. The mind frame of where we are, it's like, once the 2000s hit, our community pressed pause on matriculation. Where is the growth, bro? Where is the basic comprehension of understanding of elevation? Like, I don't want to be the same Smooth I was yesterday, today. It's a saying in football, bro. They say the best ability is availability. But I say the best accountability is self-accountability, bro. Hold yourself accountable, dog. Hold yourself accountable. And you know what? Telling yourself the truth hurt like a effort, bro. It do. Well, that's the only way that you can ever be able to grow as a man, as a father, as a protector, as a provider. All the jobs that men have as men from birth is the only way that you can counter that with no repercussions, is to hold yourself accountable, bro.
Yeah.
it's sad, bro. I don't get it, Deezy. I don't understand what this is, man. Like, why we praise the bullshit, bro?
That's all. Listen, that's all they like to see. Everybody gravitate to the bullshit. You know, they want to see the crash out.
I don't get it. Oh, and I think Munchie B got your message. I listened to his show the other day. And he said, you know what? Somebody enlightened me to something I didn't even know. And you have played a clip of Wack on Vlad from 6 months ago, setting this whole play up, right? Munchie B never knew nothing about that. And he played that. He was like, man, my boy Deezy showed me what's up. And then I wanted him to say certain things. So I don't know if he fully got what we saying over here and how we painting the picture over here and presenting the message over here. But I think he got it, but he just didn't say the right words to make me feel like he got it. But I think he did get it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But by him painting what he said was he like like in that moment when he did the presentation, it's like he got the message and he like, nah, I ain't gonna let him catch me up and big you me. I'm not gonna let him do that to me because I can see what he on. He's like, he never seen that. He's never seen that video until you played it from 6 months ago. He's like, damn, my boy Deezy put me on to some game. And I remember you were saying to him, I think I should send Deezy, or I remember you was like, I think I should send Munchie B a message just to try to like enlighten him so he don't get caught up in the spider web that these boys be creating. I think he got it, Deezy.
Yeah, hopefully he did.
I think he did. I think you woke him up when you played that message for him. And me myself personally, I like Munchie B, dog. I do. I like Munchie because Munchie, I'm a man to where if you don't stand for nothing, you're gonna fall for anything. And Munchie stands for something.
Yeah.
Just like you stand for something. That's why I fuck with you, because I stand for something. You ain't gonna piss on me and tell me it's raining. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. But yeah, man, I just wanted to call in and drop that off, man. Like, buddy had me tweaking over here talking about some, like, we 10-year-old kids talking about we letting music and movies influence us to be goofies. Where they do that at?
Yeah, Pooh Shiesty knew better, but
yeah,
I guess he thought that he was going to get away with that shit, and, he getting what he deserved.
In them 5 years, Pooh ain't grew not 1 inch.
Not one.
Not 1 inch.
Not one.
But they say jail is the college of criminality. If you don't take the rehabilitation.
Yeah, some people they just don't get it, man. And I guess the 5 years wasn't enough for him to understand. He gonna need something heavy.
And another thing that stop our growth, bro. We always want our product of our environment, this, that, and third. Oh, you can take the bitch out the hood, but you can't take the hood out female and all this other crap. Nah, bro. God gave us the ability, bro, of choice. You feel me?
Yeah.
He gave us the ability of choice, bro. What kind of person are you? Depends on the choice that you make for you. Buddy been out of jail for how long? 40 days? 2 months?
He got out, I think he been the halfway house since October or something like that.
Man, Brody gotta have a girlfriend in that nigga.
He wanna go back fast, I know that's right.
And he gotta have a shim up in that bed, right? He got to. He got to. I love freedom. That's crazy, bro. Appreciate you, man, always putting this message out, man, the right way, bro. A lot of people watering it down, dog. But raw and uncut is the best way to receive it and the best way to deliver it. I don't want no other way, you did.
Facts. I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Whole time, fam. Stay up.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button if you just came in the building. Like, just being real. Whatever Gucci did in his past, that's what he did. He did that, right? But in this situation, going to a business meeting to meet somebody for business and somebody pull out a strap and force you to sign something, you can't get me to understand something to compare to that. That shit there is like way somewhere else. When the document that you forcing him to sign is never going to be legal. You think anybody would say, yo, yeah, I signed them documents, when the nigga put the strap to your head? Now, this is legal shit now. You can't mix that type of business with the streets. Ain't nobody doing that, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's a fact. La Portia. Munchie gave you props and salute to you. You should invest him to the channel. You both Wack K stop. Anyways, go ahead and school the youngsters. Appreciate the super chat. Like, on some real shit though. Like, come on, man. When is you supposed to elevate? Like, there's no way that I'm gonna put my mind frame. And it's like everybody got their own mind. You know what I mean? I can't influence everybody's mind to be on a level head, but I ain't letting nobody to convince me of some shit that I know that don't make no sense. And that goes for anybody. Somebody telling me what Pooh Shiesty did was solid, man, that shit's crazy. When the bull could have just forged his damn name. I would have had respect for him on that side. Then the bull got crafty, forged his name. Now they in legal litigations in court. And now Pooh Shiesty got a fight. Yeah, Gucci signed this. Gucci saying he didn't sign it. Pooh Shiesty saying he signed it. Now, Pooh Shiesty ain't got no fight. What fight do he got? Because he didn't think strategically. You got all the position in the world and you didn't strategically think of how you could have maneuvered this. That's what it's about. Everything ain't gonna go your way in life, but you gotta know how to strategically think about some shit and how to put it together. Straight up. Like, hold up, all right, let me go ahead and go about it like this. Straight up. This is how I'm gonna get at him. And I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna give some GAME, right? When I was in the street and I ran around, right? And somebody would owe me some money or something. Nah, I ain't gotta go at them aggressive for my money, right? I'm gonna tell you the reverse uno. When the Joker come and he say, yo, I need you. All right, I got you. When he come through, he gonna be like, you gonna look out for me? Yeah. All right, here, give me the money. Soon as I get the money in my possession, nah, I ain't ready yet, homie. I ain't ready. Oh, you supposed to look out. Man, give me a second. I'm gonna call you in a little bit. I'm waiting. Give me a second. I'm calling. Now I never answer the phone again. But if I try to go at you with violence, now I mess up my money because I'm going at you. Now I'm at war. When I could have hit the reverse uno on you, got the money from you, and ain't give you shit. See, the strategic thinking is what's gonna get you to the next level. We all gonna have situations, but how do you strategically get through the situation? That's what's important, you know. And Pooh Shiesty wasn't thinking, huh? Nah, I just really think it was goofy. I don't care what Gucci did, nigga. You better find out how to go about your business. If you wanted to be slick on it, man, be slick on it. go about it the slick way. But pulling a strap out, all these cameras and technologies around, and you are on a home confinement monitor and thinking that, oh, I'm going to just go do this and it's going to be good. Man, listen, man, that shit ain't make no sense. Yeah. But it come from the dudes you got around you, right? That's when you come up with the idea and they say, yeah, homie, let's do that. Let's do that. Huh? Let's do that. Instead of saying, yo, man, now let's go about it this way. You got a whole bunch of small-minded individuals in the room, and Pooh Shiesty was the brains. Come on, man. Just because a joker got some money, don't make them the brains. Pooh Shiesty wasn't the brains of shit. He just knew how to rap. And obviously, all the niggas around him ain't had no brains. The Pop ain't got no brain, nothing. Pop could have came up, yo, listen, I got us. Here, let's go to the joint and print it out. Nigga, I'm going to sign that shit myself. I'm going to sign it. We just going to go to war and act like the nigga signed it. But they thought if they make his hand do it, this how, I'm telling you, this how slow they is. They thinking if I force and make his hand to do it, that it's valid. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get crafty. You gotta get crafty, man. Straight up. If you stay in the mind frame of the pebble mind individuals, this will happen. Straight up. So when a joker started telling me about what Gucci used to do, that shit don't add up to what happened. Yeah, Gucci did a lot. Straight up, he did a lot. But I'm talking about for them boys to be able to stay free. I don't care about, oh, they did it to Gucci and Gucci deserved it. I'm saying, come on, bro. You couldn't think about a better way to do this shit? You didn't have a better thought? The first thing black people think, yo, I'm gonna pull the strap out. Huh? The first thing black people think, man, I'm gonna pull the strap out. And that's gonna do something. They're gonna send you to jail, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Straight up. And yeah, OJ and his boys did do that. OJ beat a homicide. And him and his boys went to take back some memorabilia shit and got 11 years. The boy beat a homicide now and went and strong-armed some memorabilia shit and got 11. Man, they gonna rock Pooh Shiesty's socks. That boy going on there. You think that you can forcefully put somebody at strap point and make them sign a document that I'm sure he submitted that shit. I'm sure he act like, oh yeah, he signed it. Gucci saying, I ain't signed it. You think I'm going to take you putting the strap to my head and then I'm going to say, yeah, I signed it. Nigga, what I look like? I don't care what part of the street I came from. You think I'm going to say, yeah, I signed it? I got to verify my signature because this is my company. It's my business. I'm not verifying that. I'm not going to say, yeah, I signed this. Like, hold up. Like, come on, bro. Like, wake up. You can't, it's nobody that's going to make sense of that to me. And I'm just keeping it a buck. There's nobody that's going to make sense of that because you could have played the cards differently and came out better. Straight up. You got all this paper. You could have had your legal team go to war about you saying he signed it. All right, we in court. We fighting. Man, he signed that shit. Then if you think about this, right? If Pooh Shiesty would have had somebody sign the documents, right? And they fighting back in court with Gucci about the signature and the contract, Gucci might have said, all right, man, I'll take this money to let him buy out the contract. I don't want to keep going through with my lawyers. I'll take this amount of money and then we can settle this and you can buy your way out the contract. This is what I'm saying. This is the level of thinking that I got. You hear me? I ain't thinking like Pooh Shiesty. I don't think like that. Even when I was in the street, I don't think like that. I know damn well you can't mix violence with business. Your career is going to end. If you out there running the street and you got the bricks and you start laying the murder game down, nigga, you are going to jail. Every nigga that had to work running around selling bricks anywhere that start putting the murder game down, they going to jail. You start extorting niggas, you going to jail. They're not going to allow you to do it. You got to pick a side. This is why if you pay attention with the poppies, they want peace. Poppy like, oh, we going to fix this. Whatever's wrong, we'll fix it. Don't worry about that. We'll fix it. These niggas running around moving 100, 200 bricks. They don't want to beef with you over 1, 2, 3, 4 bricks. All right, let's fix this. Let's get it right. But you got these small-minded niggas that think that, oh, we gonna go muscle this shit and get it done instead of thinking how to be crafty and elevating their mental to step their mind game up to play on that level. You hear me? You gotta step your mind game up to play on the level. It's the only way you're gonna be able to do it. Facts. And if they would have did that, I think they would have came out on top. They would have been able to buy their way out of the contract. Pooh Shiesty would have had forced Gucci's hand. All right, damn. Gucci in court paying these lawyers, shit getting tied up. They might have went a year or two. All right, let's settle. Straight up. You hear me? Just keep it in a buck. Smash that like button if you just came in the building and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Like, this is real rap. See, I know, right? I be talking some real shit. And I be real, like, logical with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking no street shit. I don't care what the young boys is thinking. When you start making paper and doing business, you got to elevate and transform your mind. You got to start doing that. If you doing things in the street, you can't mix them. All right, keep your street shit over there. You get mad about something, you can't mix it. You can't get mad at a nigga, right? And think that, oh, I'm going to get my homie to go do something to him and I'm going to just sit over here and it's going to be cool. Now that shit going to come back to you. Everybody know you got a problem with this individual. This shit going to all trace back to you. This is the same damn thing that be happening to these people that don't think. You know, sometimes you got to go and sit back and put your plan together. If the boy would have put a plan together, he wouldn't be dealing with this. This plan, this was some old shit that he was doing in the hood. Man, we gonna run down on something. And to do it on house arrest, come on, man. Nobody can make me think any sense of this. I don't care what Gucci did. I don't care about Gucci's wife. I don't care about nothing in Gucci's life. You can't make me make sense why some guys would do something like this when there's legal business involved and they know they're going to get caught. Come on, man. Just keep it in a buck. You got to be able to elevate. You got to be able to elevate. You got to be able to elevate. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You have to be able to elevate mentally. Straight up. And that's what they couldn't do. They ain't know how to get crafty. They ain't know how to, all right, I'm done with this. All right, okay. Gucci don't want to let a nigga out the contract. All right. He don't want to let me out the contract. All right, let's do it like this. All right. Come on, man. Yeah. We gonna do it like this. Because he could have played this shit legally civil. Now he playing it criminal and it's on one side. Does that make sense? The nigga could have played this situation legally civil. All right, we're going to play it civil. It is what it is. We're going to go towards civil. Straight up. But he playing the shit legally on the criminal side. And he on the side that's on the losing end. Come on, man. They got eyewitnesses, man, saying he had to strap to Gucci's head, man. Come on, man. Like, let's just be real. They got eyewitnesses saying you got to strap to Gucci's head like this, and you telling him to go here and go there, man. Come on, man. Then you robbed the man. Like, come on, man. You robbed a man with other individuals. Let's just think about all this shit. You got 3 people there. You robbed everybody. So everybody supposed to be street. Everybody supposed to be street. It was a white guy there that they didn't grab by the neck. So he supposed to uphold and be street too. Because he around Gucci. Are you around Gucci? You supposed to be a gangster too. The white guy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Them boys, they played theyself. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. They played theyself. I'm just being real. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, yo, what's good? What's good, yo?
What's good? We speaking with? Where you calling in from, bro?
I'm calling in from Brooklyn, New York. My name is Soul.
Soul, what's popping?
Chilling, man. Like, I agree with you, man. I'm actually glad they did it because, and not saying I'm glad nothing happened to Gucci. I'm just glad that they didn't wait and they did that shit right away. So now they off the streets.
Got their own self right out the way.
Yeah, got themselves out the way. We ain't have to do nothing. We just let them be a victim of their own devices. Like, man, it's crazy. These youngsters nowadays, and like the dude was saying earlier that Gucci bred them, but that shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Whether he bred them or not, he doing good business now or bad business, whatever kind of business he's doing. It was definitely a way better way to handle that shit.
Yeah. And you thinking that you gonna muscle a business situation with legal documents, and the documents gotta be notarized. Like, come on, man. They gotta be notarized, man. The documents gotta be notarized. So if you gonna take the document, right, and his signature, and then you gotta go to somebody else and notarize it without him being there, why didn't y'all just sign his damn name and get it notarized, and then y'all got to deal with it in court, and you say he signed it and he didn't? The shit that they did didn't make no sense. And for black people to be sitting there acting like what they did is cool because Gucci was in the street, and that shit just show how ignorant the culture is.
Yeah, no, it's definitely ignorant, and like. And I'm glad I hope Gucci's the one that told, because like that make it even better. Like, you know, because he's supposed to tell. He's supposed all of that. No snitching shit and all that. That shit is just so crazy. It's like we supposed to just watch these dudes just crash out in real time and don't tell anything because for some imaginary street code and shit. Like that shit was definitely crazy, man. Like and the craziest shit is your father is supposed to be guidance. Your father's supposed to be there to keep you out of shit like that. And then father go and crash out with him. It's like useless. He might as well not have a father.
Straight up.
Yeah, but yo, man, love the show, man, and appreciate the call in and stuff, man. And yeah, man, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's ever gonna get better or is it gonna progressively get worse?
I think it's gonna get worse. I don't think nothing ever gonna get better, man, because you know, people just continue to follow the things they think they can get away with, and for a period of time you might skate through, but you get caught, and it's the thrill of people doing things that they ain't supposed to do and getting away with it. So, you know, it's gonna be some people that get older and they get wiser, and it's just gonna be some people that just never change. And I'm just thankful for myself mentally outgrowing a lot of shit and able to see it so that I can be able to live my life and not have to worry about sitting in the cell for life because I couldn't mentally elevate and I'm trying to impress some niggas that don't care about me.
Do you think social media plays into the current attitude of today's youth?
Of course. Social media is the main thing because this shit, the world is ran by social media. The kids is being raised on social media. Social media then took over on a whole nother level. Like everybody is watching social media all day long, from the kids that can see to the ones that damn near can't see, the old people.
Yeah, yo, I went to this channel, right? I ain't gonna mention dude's name, but the way his joint is set up is basically he'll come with an argument. Like one of his arguments was that 50 Cent's song Heat was a drill record. Like a ridiculous argument because that came out long before drill existed. And I just started noticing he don't really be arguing stuff that makes sense. He finds the most outrageous shit to argue, and he just promotes people arguing on his channel. Now I was telling dude, he was like, yeah, my comment section is crazy, my chat is crazy. And I'm like, that's a reflection of you. That's, you know, it's like people now sell the bullshit, the Adam 22s, Vlad. They like Vlad never even asked people about their music. All he asked them about is the crimes they committed in the past and shit like that. It's just like, it's crazy. And then Adam 22 took it to a whole another level, actually hiring gang members and making his whole podcast became revolved around gang members. And it's just so crazy how it's perpetuated through social media. And yo, we don't even realize our power. If every one of us said we're not going on Vlad, we're not going on what do you call it, Adam No Jumper and all of that shit, they wouldn't exist. But we even like Jay-Z is definitely the man, but it like his man Memphis Bleak has a podcast, and he went to GQ and gave them his first interview in years. What could that have did? You know, it's just like everything is just backwards and shit.
You know, another thing, right, bro? See, Adam 22, Vlad, and those podcasts right there, niggas got respect for those podcasts. If a black man was to get a podcast and run his shit to that nature like that, they would be trying to destroy him, disrespect him, tear him all the way down, and then run back to Vlad and Adam. So the way that Vlad, and then this another thing too, the way that Vlad and Adam deal with the niggas, whereas though, yeah, the niggas come on the show, yeah, they might see niggas in passing, but they not going to the bar and hanging out with niggas like that. But you got niggas, if they got a podcast, they want to go and celebrate with the other niggas instead of this is business. I can't be hanging out with you niggas like that. Yeah, y'all come here, me here. I gotta be cautious about y'all. Niggas want to befriend the people. So it's like you gotta deal with business as business. And what I see with Adam and Vlad, they deal with the niggas as business, even though it's destroying, but they deal with them as business. But when niggas get business, they want to be niggas' friends, and that's how they always fade to the waist.
Yeah. Definitely, man. It's a fucked up situation, and I guess all we could do is teach our kids better and the kids that we could come in contact with if we can. But ultimately, I guess what everybody has to do is just concentrate on their household and make sure their kids, grow up. Because I had a son. My son's mother was a Crip from California, Compton, and I met her when I was out there when I was young, and I was kind of infatuated with that kind of stuff. Like I was just attracted to the wrong thing, and but I brought my son to New York to live with me, and I raised him since he was 6 months old. And I found out that even if I'm not the best father in the world, because I might not have like I didn't get rich, or I have little issues. Like everybody got problems. Just me being there made a difference in my son's life. Like he's more emotionally, like, what's the word? Emotional mature than I am. Like and it's just for having, a mother figure and a father there. And like, that's the key, man. Fathers, man. Like, I don't see how a man could not raise their child. I just don't get that.
Yeah. But you got some situations where as though in the household, the child, can't have the relationship with the parent as they should because of the mother's interference. So, it's different situations in different households.
True. No, that's true. That's true. Like, definitely, I was blessed that even though my son's mom was a gangbanger and she was selling dope and stuff like that, so one thing she said was she knew that it would be a better situation with me in New York, and she just let me have him. And now, what the beautiful thing is, like when he became like 21, he started calling her, and and she actually got saved and changed her life, and they developed a relationship. Because I never down talked her to him, I always tell them that's your mom, regardless, and they have a relationship. And they developed their relationship on their own. And that shit was dope, man. But we definitely need fathers in the house, man.
Facts. And you see how you said you never down talked her? That goes on a lot on either side. When somebody feels like they have control of the child, they get to down talking the other parent, and that there causes, the way that somebody could look at the child differently.
Right, yeah. Nah, I never wanted to interfere because I know if I raise my son right, he'll be able to decide what he wants to do and how he feels about his mother, and that's actually what happened. He made a decision. Like my pops wasn't there, so I made all kind of fucked up mistakes, and like I wish I had somebody, even though it's a shame that I needed somebody to tell me some of these things. I just wish I had a man to tell me when I was coming up, like, yo, don't fuck up your name with the law. Work hard as you can when you're young. And other things. Like, it was so bad. I remember when I was young, I used to brush my hair. I didn't know you got to brush the back down and the sides on the angle and all of that and shit. Like, it's just so much little things that a father teaches a son that, like, it's just fucked up. So these kids is, like, just so lost. And then it's crazy because, like you said, I don't think they ever going to get back on track.
Nah.
That nigga Jap 5, matter of fact, I shouldn't even say nigga. The young man, Jap 5, said something that was profound. he was like, it's so hard to fix the problem because every year you got a new batch of them graduating, or not graduating, but every year you got a new batch of them that come into wanting to be a gangster. So it's like,
Yeah.
So it don't seem like there's no way to plug the leak. You just, every time you try and plug one hole, one place, another one pop up somewhere else. It's just these kids and yo, I love rap. I come from the beginning of rap. I come from the block where rap started in the Bronx.
Yeah.
On Cedric Avenue. And I love hip hop so much because it's a culture, but they've taken it and just stripped it apart and put all that bullshit in it, and now it's their tool. It ain't even our tool no more. It's their tool to watch us destroy each other.
Yes, it's bad, man. And you know, the message, you know, it used to be more like a story. You know, now it's, you know, more like crash out and get high. So it's a different wave.
And you know what? Even before, when they, in the beginning, when gangster rap was starting, even though that wasn't good, it was a balance because there was still other kinds of rap. You know, I would never say just totally get rid of it, at least back then. Now I say get rid of that shit. But it was just like, with the now, not only do the content is crazy, they don't even care to really learn how to rap no more. It's like they saying crazy shit. They're not even sounding good saying it, and it's just like everything has just become so lazy.
It's different.
And, man, I want to see the effects of ChatGPT 20 years from now. See if people ain't gonna know how to think anymore, having that shit do everything for them.
Technology definitely gonna be running a lot of shit, bro.
A lot of shit. I use it for certain things, and I see like there's so many jobs that they gonna just turn that, because that shit can answer phones, like, and actually can hold the conversation with the person now. No more pre-recorded shit. It can hear what you say and formulate a response instantly. So why they gonna pay somebody to answer phones now?
Yeah.
You know, and there's so much stuff like that. And, you know, it's just the world is just moving at such a pace that we ain't gonna never catch up. And it's just, man, it's sad to not know of any solution. You know what I mean? It's like I couldn't even formulate half of a solution in my mind because it's just everywhere. Just everything is fucked up. You know what I mean? Besides the kids, the system, just the whole shit, the country that done fell apart. And you would think, I had a dude tell me the other day online that there was no that he's glad that the rap music now, all of the wild shit done played out. And I'm like, I don't know what you listening to. And he said drill doesn't count. I'm like, drill is like the worst thing that ever happened. Niggas making songs about killing their ops and then going and doing it. Or doing it first and then making a song about it. It's like,
that shit wow.
That shit, when rap started, we started rap for the reason, and you know, like I didn't personally start rap, but I was there like with Melly Mel and all of them, and it was started to escape the ghetto. Like when you was rhyming and you was in songs, you was trying to not really be in the ghetto. You was trying to like use it to get out and even mentally get out in your music. And then it's like, now it's like dudes use almost like you see suburban kids, instead of trying to get out of the ghetto, they trying to get into what we trying to escape. They trying to get into. People is infatuated with this life. That's why when somebody tell, I'm not mad at all. The only thing I think is wrong with the whole snitching thing is if you do something and you give somebody up to get yourself out.
I agree.
You know what I mean? But if you see something wrong and you say something, even if you used to be a gangster, and you say something, 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 and you say something
It don't matter. I don't think you have to be married to that shit for the rest of your life. You could become a civilian. If you ain't doing that stuff no more, you should have the same rights as everybody else.
I agree.
You know, but they probably would want to hang me by my ankles for that.
Man, I agree, man. You know, like when you get older, you're supposed to grow and mature. When you elevate and you live in different, you're not supposed to be trying to go back into what you prayed to get away from and think that you're gonna indulge in the same shit that you really don't need to be a part of and you think you're gonna last. You're gonna fail.
Yep, definitely, man. But yeah, man, get ready to turn it in, man. But appreciate the show, man. I'm gonna subscribe. I just came across it on my feed, and it's dope, man. It's dope to see somebody that stand for some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate you calling in, bro. Make sure you hit that like button too for us.
Oh, definitely. Right now.
Solid.
All right. Okay.
Man, if you haven't already smashed the like button yet, hit that like button. Hit that notification bell. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You know, man, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. You know, we just got to be real with this situation, man. Straight up. We got to be real, man. Yeah. The decision that Pooh Shiesty made was goofy. And that's a fact. You know, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. The line open. You can call in. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can call in. And that's a fact. Let me see here. Yeah. Anybody can call in, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Yeah. Let's see what they said with Tiger Woods DUI arrest. Yeah, man. Hey. One day you got to grow up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm too grown, you know, to have the same mind state that I had in my 20s and 30s. You know what I'm saying? In my 30s, yeah, I had a mind state. I did certain things, you know, and got in trouble as well in my 30s. But I'm older now. Shit. And I like to give it raw. When my brother called from jail, I always give it to him direct and let him know, yo, man, you about to come home. You got like a year left. You need to be focused and understanding that don't nobody owe you nothing. Nobody's obligated to take care of you. You're going to have responsibilities. You need to understand that you got to take care of yourself. You got to work. You got to handle your business. Straight up. Understand that. So, you know, I just like to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving grace to nobody make the same mistake multiple times with violence. I can't give them no grace. If you make the same mistake multiple times with violent crimes, nah, I can't give you no grace. None at all. There's no grace for that. Especially if you did the same crime that you on probation for. That shit don't even make no sense. You know, by the time Pooh Shiesty get out, I think Pooh gonna miss his whole 30s. Yeah, I think that boy gonna miss his whole 30s. All of them. Yeah. Come home, dude gonna be in his 40s. It's gonna hit different. You know, and all he gonna be thinking about is that 6 months he was out on house arrest. Straight up. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know, it's like a lot changed now. Back in the day, definitely it was different. You wouldn't do certain shit. Like, you know, now it's like the shit that people doing is crazy. Let's see what Tiger Woods did. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah. My phone, and all of a sudden, boom.
I'm gonna just take a look at it. Go in and just like take. Is this comfortable for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Just that.
SBGB TV live calling show.
Hey, what's happening, Deezy? This is T from Memphis, man.
T, what's going on?
Yeah, boy, just cool and just chilling, man. I drive trucks, man, so I just caught you on my break. I just heard the dude from the truck, man, he dead ass wrong, bro. Bro, dead ass wrong, bro. Even the city don't even rock with what Pooh did, bro. That shit was wrong in hell, bro.
It made no sense.
Hell no. And the thing is, what make it worse, bro, is that his father was there? His father was there with him?
Father was there with him.
Oh, come on, fam. Like, come on, dog. Like, let's be for real. You know what I'm saying? And I'll give you a little history about his dad. So his dad from South Memphis, right? Now, I don't know if he was tied up with, I don't know if you know about Craig Pettis, but he was big time drug dealer out here, you know what I'm saying, out here in South Memphis, in the Memphis area. You know what I'm saying? But his pops was a little local joker too. And he was trying to get in the game. So he finally get his son in the game, and he fuck it up. Excuse my language.
Okay.
But he messed it up. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's dumb, bro. That's dumb. And the thing is, bro, I don't know what's going on with the city, but I'll tell you this. A lot of these youngsters out here, man, like, they trying to learn to do better. Now, he had a little way as far as how they move out here. But the reason why I say somebody like a young Dolph, why he got so much love, is because he conducted himself as a businessman, as an entity. Not on no street shit all the time, dog. Everybody know Memphis is street. But that don't mean you conduct yourself like that all the time. You dig what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Philadelphia Street, Atlanta Street, Chicago Street, that don't mean you got to act like that when it's time for business. You dig what I'm saying?
Knowing how to separate business in the street is important to longevity in life.
Exactly, dog. Exactly. I'm just so disappointed. I can't believe that his dad was really there. Like, that shit is crazy. That's insane to me, dog.
It makes no sense that they thought they was going to force a man to sign something and it was going to be legally bonded and that they was going to pull the straps out and nothing was going to happen. That shit don't even make sense.
Exactly, dog. And I'm trying to understand. So, all right, you pull Blick to Buddy Head, and what, he's supposed to just sign and everything is cool after that? Like, come on, fam. Like, the whole premises don't even make sense to me. Let's say Buddy did sign. You don't think Gucci ain't gonna get that back?
Come on, man. Then you think about it, like, them people that Gucci do business with, that he got Pooh Shiesty signed to, because Pooh Shiesty is signed through Gucci, they want to confirm about the signatures. It's like they not just going to say, all right, you signed it. They want to make sure that everything is confirmed. And what Gucci going to say, yeah, I signed everything off. This shit don't even add up. When the bull had a better chance if he wanted to do what he was doing, to forge the man's name and get it signed that way instead of doing the way he did, because all he did was play himself out of position trying to be a gangster.
Exactly. See, the thing is, bro, like, if he would have just played it cool, because everybody's first contract, at least from what I see in the industry, is always terrible. If he would have just waited it out a year, eventually, look, let's just say he dropped a mixtape or two. Eventually, bro would have been like, you could have eventually talked to Brian, like, hey, look, I ain't really digging this contract. If we can work something out, that I give you another album or two, and then, you know what I'm saying, I can buy myself out the contract. I'm pretty sure bro would have went for that.
Ain't that what? Who did that with Birdman? Somebody bought themselves off a Birdman contract. There been plenty of artists that done that.
Yes, there been plenty of artists that bought themselves out the contract. You heard Jeezy said he had to get his masters back. It was a whole bunch of people. You know, most of the jokers that come in the game and want to get signed to a major, they got deals that they don't like when they start getting rich. So you got to know how to play the game. And, you know, I seen what Rick Ross said. Yeah, you don't like it, but you got to negotiate. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Figure out how to negotiate your way out the contract. But trying to muscle your way out the contract is only going to get you cooked.
I mean, cooked every time, boy. That boy's slump. Boy, that boy is barbecue.
Yeah.
Understand this? That boy's straight barbecue right now, dog. Like, I don't know what he was thinking, but I mean, look, I don't know. I think I heard Buddy, who was some dude from Detroit that called you? Bro, like straight goofiness. What he said, everything he said, straight pure goofy. And dog talking like he got kids, but I feel bad for your sons. You talking like that, G, because you gonna lead them straight to the gates of hell. I'm telling you right now. You know what I'm saying? You thinking like that? What piece of key all got to do with? Like, come on, man. Like, that don't even make sense, G. None of that shit makes sense that Buddy said, bro.
At all.
But yeah, I just wanted to drop that on you, man. Memphis in here, man. I just wanted to give you, but he should have followed. Before I leave, he should have followed Young Dolph blueprint. Young Dolph made hot songs. He got himself big in the streets, and he leveraged his deal with what's Buddy for the independent shit. Damn, I'm just slipping my mind. Either way, he was independent, bro. He leveraged the deal. Yo Gotti tried to sign him. He turned that down, and he leveraged the deal and got. I think it was with Koch or one of them independent joints, and he leveraged the deal and got on that way. That's how he should have played it, instead of being eager to just sign some deal to get up out of somewhere, because they give you what, $100,000, some little ass shit like that. Like, he could have played it a way smarter. And for his daddy not to give him game, and especially being tied in with the industry a little bit, and for his daddy not to give him game, is pure failure, bro.
Straight failure.
Pure failure.
For him to give him no game about committing a crime involving business when you are a celebrity that everybody knows.
Man, nasty work, dog. But I appreciate what you did, bro. You cooking these niggas out here, man. I appreciate it. I listen to you every night, man. I feel all, man. So I listen to you, man. So keep doing your thing, big dog.
I appreciate you calling in, man. Shout out Memphis, man.
Already, big dog. One.
Yeah, man. If you haven't already, smash that like button and you just came in the building. Hit the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know. Yeah. Like, we got to be real. You feel me? We got to be real, man. Straight up. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's good, cuz?
What's going on? Who we speaking with? Where you calling from, bro?
Nah, this L. I called the other day in New Jersey raised, but I live in Minnesota.
What's going on with you, bro?
Nah, I just want to keep you on like real short. That's the most idiot thing I ever seen with a rapper. Like, bro, come on, bro. They got cameras, and bro, you're not even gonna. I don't know, bro. Thinking he was Suge Knight. You remember when, like, back in the day when Suge Knight hung Vanilla Ice with a balcony?
Yeah. And
make him sign it there. I don't know if bro had that kind of flashback, but it's cameras everywhere, and for the father to even be involved in it, like they should have put crazy, like, bro, that's not even that was the most stupidest thing that he could. You just came from the feds, bro. You on federal parole. Like, what the hell is he doing, bro? Like, that's not even gonna that. I just don't, bro. I don't understand this shit. I've been watching this shit. Like, I just don't understand what the hell was he thinking. Like, and his homie, like, what was y'all thinking? You know what I mean? There's cameras everywhere. Like, now you facing whatever. Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand cats, man. Like Rick Ross said, you got to understand the game, be educated to the game, because when you sign a certain contract, it is what it is. So you got to be educated to the game. You know what I mean? So, but the way he went out, it was so idiotic.
Played itself.
And then his homie recorded this shit.
Then not only that is cameras. Like I just it's idiotic, bro. I'm gonna let you go, man. I'll be watching that shit, man. I'm still watching them, but like I just don't understand the stupid shit, bro. Like it's crazy.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right, bro.
Yeah, you know, it was definitely nothing smart about what they did. Like, I don't, anybody that's justifying them bulls destroying their life with that decision, you let me know how you think. Straight up. You can't justify it. Somebody is still out the store, right? Because they ain't got nothing. They making the sacrifice to steal from the store. They get caught. People will go out in the street and try to make a living and sacrifice themselves and do things illegal because they're trying to make a living. But to go and pull a strap on somebody and forcefully make them sign a contract that's a legal document to try to go do business somewhere else is just pew. Nah. There's no justifying that shit. Nothing smart about that. Nothing. That's a fact. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's see what Tiger Woods talking about. Yeah, the line open too, man. You know, we rocking for a while.
Why don't you have the company?
I don't feel anything out of the asshole. We're still gonna have our medic come and check you out, all right?
Yeah. Just run up to make it secure. Alright, you're good? No, I'm set. Yeah.
He's okay. I just checked for anything on his back. I didn't feel anything.
No, that's him. I'm right here. You're right here. I help.
Who hit him?
He hit the tree. I don't know. So he kept coming.
Okay.
And I tried to let
Okay. And you're in this vehicle? So you were stopped. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It hit the trailer. I don't know if I'm gonna. I gotta take this tire. I don't even know if I can drive it out of here. Right?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
I just try to get.
I'm gonna block all this. Yeah. Now that biker's gonna go the other way. You're gonna have to go back around. Yeah, everybody. You're gonna have to go back around.
Are we good? Well, good evening and thank you for being here. I'm going to give you a rundown on a crash that happened a few hours ago here on Jupiter Island. And I really will tell you everything that I know at this time. So just before 2 p.m. today, the Jupiter Island Police Department, which is where we currently are, received a call of a rollover crash about 2.5 miles from where we are. The Jupiter Island Police Department responded out there and found a pickup truck pulling a pressure cleaner trailer and a Land Rover, which was rolled over on the driver's door. And we're going to provide you photos of that. The investigation started, and initially, right off the top, it did appear that the driver of the Land Rover might be impaired. And at that point, the Chief Ewing of Jupiter Island Police Department called me from the Martin County Sheriff's Office and asked for our assistance. It wasn't that the Jupiter Island Police Department isn't fully capable of doing these types of investigations, but quite frankly, the Sheriff's Office has a lot more repetitions in these traffic crashes and these types of investigations. Our investigation revealed as follows. Shortly again before 2, the pressure cleaner truck pulling a trailer, a small trailer, was northbound on South Beach Road and was pulling kind of to turn into a driveway. It was slowing down, starting to turn into a driveway. And the driver of that vehicle looked in his mirror and saw a Land Rover, a dark colored Land Rover, overtaking him at high speeds. And I don't know those speeds. The Land Rover kept overtaking him. He saw it coming, so he tried to edge off to the side of the road, but this is a small 2-lane road, and there was no shoulder for this pressure cleaner gentleman to get off the side of the road. As he was trying to move to the side of the road, the Land Rover overtook him at the last minute, swerved to avoid a collision, but clipped the back end of the trailer of the pressure cleaner apparatus, listed to the side, and then rolled on the driver's door north past the truck that had just avoided the crash with. The individual driving that Land Rover was able to crawl out the passenger door of the car and was identified to be Mr. Tiger Woods. Our DUI investigators came to the scene here, and Mr. Woods did exemplify signs of impairment. They did several tests on him. Of course, he did explain the injuries and the surgeries that he had. We did take that into account, but they did do some in-depth roadside tests. And when it was determined, he was placed under arrest and taken to the Martin County Jail. At the Martin County Jail, and even on scene, we really weren't suspicious of alcohol being involved in this case, and that proved to be true at the jail. So Mr. Woods did a breathalyzer test, blew 000s, but when it came time for us to ask for a urinalysis test, he refused, and so he's been charged with DUI, with property damage, and refusal to submit to a lawful test. In the crash, no one was injured. Mr. Woods did not seem to be injured at all, and the other gentlemen were not injured. But this happened a few hours ago, so I've given you the information that I have right here, right now. So with that, let me kick it to you for questions. I'll answer what I can answer.
Just to be clear, they're both going in the same direction. Tiger was coming up behind the guy in the pickup with the pressure cleaner.
So the question is, were they both going the same direction? Yes. Both of them were in the 280 block of South Beach Road, driving northbound. The truck pulling a trailer was trying to slow down and pull over, and Mr. Woods was overtaking him at a high rate of speed before he clipped the back end and rolled his vehicle over on the driver's door.
How many times did he roll over?
So the question is, how many times did he roll over? The answer is he didn't roll completely over. The truck rolled to the driver's door and then just slid northbound up the road. And again, we'll provide you some photos of that.
I know you said you don't know the exact speed. You said high rate of speed twice now. Is there a way just to give us a general idea of how fast? You mentioned before, it's a 2-lane road. You can't drive very fast on the road.
So the question is, can I give you a general idea of how fast? And the answer is I can't, but I can tell you this, it's a 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. And when I show you the photos, they kind of speak for themselves. You can see where he clipped the back of the trailer. You can see where he rolled. And then as he decelerates, sliding down on the driver's door of the vehicle, you can see that he slid for a pretty decent a space before he came to a stop. Yes, sir.
Was he cooperative as far as what his schedule was today? What he was doing? Was he talking? Did he speak to you guys what his activities were today?
So the question was he cooperative with us? The answer was he is cooperative, but he was not trying to incriminate himself. So he was careful in what he said and didn't say. And when it came time again for the test, the urine test at the jail, he stopped that. Let me go back to one thing. There is a Florida state statute that requires us to keep people incarcerated for at least 8 hours post a DUI arrest. So he's in our jail. He will be there for at least 8 hours from 3 o'clock for at least 8 hours, and then he'll be released on bond if he posts bond.
Injuries to the driver who was pulling that pressure washer.
So the question is injuries to the driver pulling the pressure washer. The answer is no injuries to him. He was fine, thankfully.
You said that breathalyzer came out with 0.
Question is breathalyzer was 0 and it's a urine test. The answer is yes. So on scene, we had DRE experts evaluating him, and they believed from on scene that he was not impaired on alcohol. They believed it was some type of medication or drug. And again, at the jail, he cooperated with the urine, he cooperated with the breathalyzer, and then the urine he wanted no part of.
Is there going to be any testing afterwards? What's the procedure with that to verify if he was under something?
So the question will there be any follow-up testing? The answer is no. He has a right to refuse that test. There is a Florida statute which he will be charged with for refusing to take that test, but we will never get definitive results as to what he was impaired on at the time of the crash.
Is that also a felony? Refusing to take the test?
The question is it a felony? The answer is no. Both charges are misdemeanor charges.
Is he being given preferential treatment in the jail because of who he is?
The question is he getting preferential treatment in the jail because of who he is? Let me go back to the simplicity of this. We're the sheriff's office. we know we arrested a high profile figure. I'm not trying to dramatize, but it doesn't matter who you are. If you break the law, we're going to follow the law. That's a really easy path to take. Now, as far as being in the jail, we're going to make sure he's safe. We're not going to put him in general population. He's not going to be with other inmates that can hurt him or try to capitalize on what he did. He'll pay the price, but he's not going to pay the price by getting punished in jail.
Was there any drugs or medication or alcohol found in the car?
The question is, was there any drugs or medication in the car? The answer is no, there was not.
Was he injured?
The question is, was he injured? And the answer is no, he was not injured. Again, he was lethargic on scene, but that we believe was because of what he was intoxicated on.
Was anyone else in the car with him?
The question is, anyone else in the car? The answer is no, he was alone in the car.
And was he wearing a seatbelt?
The question is, was he wearing a seatbelt? And the answer is, I don't know. I'm not sure. We know he crawled out of the passenger door prior to law enforcement arriving. We can determine that based on looking at the car. I just don't know the answer.
Anyone else injured in the area because of the crash or the rollover?
The question is, anyone else injured because of the rollover crash? And the answer is thankfully no. This is a small 2-lane road. Again, I'm going to show you the photos. Had there been somebody moving in the opposite direction, we would not be having a conversation saying there was no injuries. This could have been a lot worse.
Yo, Tiger Woods better get his life right. You know, allegedly it looked like he got a problem. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? It looked like Tiger got a problem, and he better get his life right, man, because he messing around out there. The bull done had this situation happen a few times. Your car don't just keep flipping over. You don't just keep getting accidents. Something going on. Yeah. People like this here let you know that just because they got money don't mean they happy. Searching for something. Searching for something. Just because he got money don't mean he happy, man. He ain't happy at all because obviously he trying to suppress something that he feel. He looking for something to fill the void that he got, and he continue to turn to the same thing, man. Addiction be real. Addiction is anything you like. And the things that they design, pills, anything that you ingest, anything you smoke, whatever, drink, whatever, it's designed for you to like it. That's why they design it the way they do. Some people might not like certain things, but it's designed for majority of the people to like it. They do the test to make sure that you're going to like it. So these individuals that be having all that money, man, they get hooked onto these shits and they be locked in. They be addicts, man. They be rich addicts. Rich addicts. So Tiger situation, man, I don't think getting help is not going to help somebody that doesn't want to be helped. And that's been proven. You got to want to help yourself first. And if he doesn't understand that the same scenario keeps happening over and over, it could really go bad next time. We seen artists that have been locked in on whatever they've been hooked on, check out from being hooked on these things. And the thing about these people that are rich, they have an unlimited supply of money to indulge in whatever they like. So it's not like they run out of money. The average person on the street that's hooked on something, eventually, sometime that day or night, they run out of the money. These people don't run out the money, and they start upping the dosage on whatever they're doing. They start upping the dosage. They need more. And the chemicals in the narcotics, they're designed to impair you. No matter how much you think you can control it, because everybody thinks when they, get high off something, they got the control. That's the mind thing, right? But if you do enough of something, your body is gonna lose some form of control. Your reflex ain't gonna be the same. You know, the bull clipped the back of my man trailer. He didn't have the same reflex. Lost control. And this is becoming a pattern. But what I hear from the cop that was talking is, you know, Tiger's been through this before. So he knows how to respond in these situations. He know not to take a urine. Now, I ain't taking no urine. He know not to say certain things, but they know what it is. So if Tiger don't want to go seek help, you know, it might be another situation that happens, you know, because when certain things happen to us in life, we might take precaution right then and there. You know, we might be like, man, I ain't going to do this. I ain't going to do that. We're going to take precaution because we just had a situation that happened. But after time goes by with any situation, you go back to your regular program. And even if he takes a break and then he go back, you always pick up where you left off at. So whenever you get high on something, when you take a break, you always pick up where you left off at. But Tiger got to deal with them issues, man. You know, I deal with them issues. Yeah, it's trouble for him. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. You did. SBGB TV live calling show. What's happening?
What's going on, brother? How you doing, sir?
What's going on? Who we speaking with? Where you calling in from, bro?
Man, I'm calling in from the Windy City, Chi-Town, man.
Okay, what's happening? Who we speaking with?
Nico, my fault, big dog. Hey, first of all, man, I want to give shouts out to your joint, man. I'm kind of new to it, but I really mess with your joint, man.
Appreciate you calling in, my brother. What's going on with you, though, Nico?
Hey, man, you know, I really just wanted, I had a couple of things on my mind, man, with the whole Wack situation. Hey, you kind of fucked me up the first time, man, when you, I seen you join on the first when you said you was gonna let Wack have it, man. I was ready to cuss you out, man, until you said April Fools, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, I was ready to get down on you, man. But on some real talk though, man, I just can't understand how they let this loose cat, man, just run around and say the shit that he say, get away with what he get away with, man. And this cat be disrespecting some real powerful people, man. Like I say, I'm in Chicago with it, man. And when that cat, man, jumped on national TV, man, with this fake ass paperwork talking about one of ours out here, man, the Larry Hoover situation, man. Man, that ruffled a lot of fellas up here, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude's a fake individual, man, and you know he does that for clout.
Man, that's an understatement, man. That's an understatement, man. And yeah, that's an understatement, man. It's yeah, man. I don't know how he's still relevant, man. I don't know how he still get the support he get. I don't know if it's just that the Adams situation, man, or what, man. But everything about this cat, from the diapers to the tampons, everything about this dude is fraud. Even his name, you're not WICKED100. That's the brother name, man. You presuming somebody else's identity. And come on, man. We way in Chicago, man, and we don't like this nigga, man.
Hey, listen, man. I agree with you. He acts like he's supported by a lot, but we know everybody, that got some common sense, they can see through him.
No, man. That you can't pay that dude to come out here in Chicago with that shit, man. I guarantee you can't pay him to come out here to Chicago, man. he ruffled the right feathers out here, man. That dude gets spotted walking around in Chicago, man. They gonna beat him.
Yeah, he's he's gonna he's not gonna go nowhere where he's out of bounds. We definitely know that.
Yeah, man. I've been hoping he showed up in Chicago, man. We want to do something to that cat, man. And I'm gonna use the word "beat him" real lightly, man, because it's realer than that. But he would definitely get his ass whooped out here in Chicago, man. South side, north side, east or west side. He can't walk the Chicago street.
Well, I'm sure he knows that. He'll get on the line and internet and talk like, it's otherwise. But I'm sure he knows that.
Hey, man, the funny thing about being online is you can make a pair of lips say anything. You know? Yeah. As far as the Pooh Shiesty, man, I'll get to Flakko later. But as far as the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci, man, I really hated that happened to Gucci, man, and it's really sad that the boy Pooh Shiesty put himself in a situation, man, to lose like that, man. We need more. Before this is where all these young cats, man, got no direction, man. At some point, man, the generation curse got to stop, man. It's a damn shame that everybody with money, man, rather turn in their fame, man, to be with a boy in jail, man.
Yeah, that's wild, ain't it?
Man, it's too much, man. At some point, man, when did this shit stop, man? And I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you your roses while I'm on the phone with you too, big dog. I heard the story, man, coming by the Delaware, man, and some of the shit that you turned around, man, to get yourself going, man. Hey, man, that's a whole lot, brother. I give you that. My hat off to you, big dog.
Appreciate that, my brother.
Yes, sir. The Flakko, man, Flakko he a puppet, man. Flakko gonna go wherever, which way the wind blow, man. Flakko don't even know himself, man. Flakko done lied about a persona and put himself behind something so much he don't even know what he is or who he is, man.
I agree.
Real talk. I'm waiting on him to just come out the closet and let the world know that he a gay ass dude, man. For real, man. We out here in Chicago. We betting that he's sucking Wack dick. Real talk, big dog.
Shout out to Chicago, man.
Appreciate it, man. Chicago in the house, man. Hey, we fuck with you out here, big dog. Keep it up, man.
Shout out to Chicago. Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yes, sir, man. You have a good one, bro.
You too. Yeah, man. If you haven't already hit the like button yet, you just came in that building, man. Hit that like button, man. Shout out to Chicago, man. Shout out to everybody that rock with Deezy, man. And, I appreciate all y'all. I know it's people that watch the channel from everywhere, and we grinding non-stop. Shout out to all y'all. SBGB TV live calling show.
Hello, Mr. Deezy. How you doing, baby?
Hey, what's going on with your blue chicken? All good with me?
All good with me, too, except my eyes are dilated. So I'm going to do more listening. I can barely see the TV or write in the chat.
Okay.
I wanted to say that was a great interview you did. You held yourself very well. You were very becoming. You did a great job.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
I wanted to tell you that. And your grill looked nice, too.
Okay. Appreciate that, baby.
I just want to say I'm not having too much to say. I think I'll speak more on Tiger Woods.
Okay.
He needs some serious help, and as I think I saw I think someone put in the chat after his father passed, things kind of started going downhill for him. He don't care. He don't care. He got some demons he dealing with. Because for one, he shouldn't have never retracted that prenup that his dad had set up for him with his wife.
Okay.
No sooner he thought they was gonna get back together, he retracted that prenup, and she took him to court and divorced him and got $100 million.
Changed the game. He been stressed out ever since.
Stressed, and he can't keep his Peter in his pants. He loved them white girls.
Okay, he want to stick it in something every chance he get.
Every chance he get, and I hope he's able to recover, because that accident he had here in California up the street in Rolling Hills, that's the city behind Torrance going up the hill. He rolled over pretty bad, and he was coming from the golf course, and he used the same excuse. I was reaching for my phone, but he was intoxicated. He tore his truck up. It rolled over. So this one just slid on the side. But you know, God only give you so many chances, and I'm speaking from experience. He gonna turn you over to a reprobate mind. He gonna give you what you want. He may not be able to walk away no more, being if he end up in a wheelchair, or if he's just no longer here on earth. That he reminds me of like children that come up to be stars, because he was a protege for golf. He been playing golf since he's 3 years old. He probably bored and tired, don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
You know, so he got to come to an understanding, like you said in your poll, at what time do you elevate yourself and move on to something else? Shit, I'm 56. He damn near got to be 60, if not that. So he got to find something else to do. He seemed like he's just lost. I'm going to pray for him. I want better for him. I want better for everybody, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, you just want the best. You live long enough, as my children them say, you half of a century. You damn right. I hope you get to live this long, you know? And speaking about the children, in the schools and stuff, social media running them, they planned it this way. Our children don't even learn out of books no more. Everything they're doing is on a computer, so the ideology can take them in the way that they want to swing the world, you know? So
yeah,
they can't write in cursive, they can't read cursive.
Yeah, that is something. I learned that with my oldest. Yeah, he said he didn't know how to sign his name in cursive. I was shocked. I said, damn, I thought I learned cursive like early in elementary.
Yeah, we started learning cursive in 2nd grade. By 3rd grade, we had it down pat. You could read it, you could write it, but it's all done so they can't read the Bill of Rights, the Constitution, the Emancipation Proclamation, and certain other documents that are in our governmental laws and bylaws and policies, because they're written in cursive. So if you can't read cursive and write cursive, you don't know what to read. These are the easiest people to steal their identity from, because everybody writes in handwriting. They print everything. You say sign your name and they print it, and you be like, no, I mean sign your name. And they be like, this is how I sign my, and you be like, you can't write in cursive, and they be like, no. Another thing, they don't even know how to use a dictionary. They can't open up a dictionary and find a word. They can't use an encyclopedia. They can't use a thesaurus. So us as parents, it's up to us to teach our children these things. And I can tell you, my oldest is 34, down to the 14-year-old. They all can read cursive and write it. They know how to open up a dictionary. They know what those 2 words at the top of the page mean. The first one is the first word at the top. The second one is the last word at the top. And you got to go through there and find them words. We just got to do more as parents. Even though the schools are trying to take over our parenting with our children, we just got to stay on top of it. Make yourself known at the school. Let your children know you're going to show up there. You ain't got to be bad for me to just come up there. I'm just going to come show my face and see what they're teaching you. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know, it's absent away from the child is not good. And our children spend a lot of time in school. You know, that's 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
You know, and we send them to school to learn and not to be babysat. So with that, I'm going to let somebody else call in. And, I hope the young man and his daddy have fun being cellmates. because that's where they headed.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna ask you about that. How you feel about that situation?
Well, I'm just really understanding it because I don't follow all this new rap. I'm old school, but that's
well, I'm gonna tell you if you didn't always understand it. The young guy, was signed to a music deal with Gucci Mane, and he was in the halfway house on home confinement. So he was had an ankle monitor on, and he wanted to get out of his contract. They said Yo Gotti had a deal for him, I guess, for $10 million, and he wanted to get out of the contract with Gucci Mane and go sign with Yo Gotti. So he, contacted Gucci Mane for a business meeting to discuss the contract. And when he got there, him and his homies, it was about 9 of them, they pulled out firearms and put it to the 3 guys' heads that was there, Gucci Mane and 2 other guys, and forced Gucci Mane to sign the contract and robbed the individuals of watches, rings, earrings, and took their bags. And one of the individuals that was there was a off-duty cop. So
they gone. They up a creek without a paddle.
They in trouble.
Was the cop black or white?
I'm not sure, but it was a white guy there. It was a white guy.
So they robbing white people too?
Yeah, they robbed the white guy, and they grabbed him by the neck, scratched him up, and one of the guys, they choked until he almost passed out.
Okay, so that's what I've been seeing on the video. I wasn't sure how to follow it. Oh, they asked for it. They might as well just go on. Are they in jail? Are they in custody?
Oh yeah, they in the feds right now.
Oh, they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. And he went with his dad. So his dad was a explanatory parent, a perfect parent to show him this is how you get by in life. Not that you work hard and you persist in what you're doing, but you just go snatch and take stuff from people. And he on the ankle monitor, and that pings everywhere he go.
Yeah, they got all the information where he went. They said they knew he went to Staples and printed up a contract, and they got video surveillance of them at the studio. They got surveillance and the movements of the guys getting on the Greyhound bus, and they got people identifying the guys that had the straps and the whole situation. So it's like it's a preponderance of evidence against them, and they have victims identifying them. So they
don't even need the victims with the damn ankle monitor. I remember when I was on the ankle monitor, I couldn't even go 50 feet from the yard, and the motherfucker started dinging, and then the sheriff's coming by like, why are you 50 yards out the yard?
Yeah, well,
that's some crazy shit.
They must have let him do business, so he was able to go out at certain times to do business, and he called the business meeting and tried to use force with a strap to get the contract signed and played himself.
So he a felon in possession of a firearm
on federal probation. Yeah, he in trouble.
You know what? I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna listen to you talk about it with my eyes closed, because that's a cartoon character if ever I see one. He might as well have just called Wack and told him to call the people for him, because he finna go do something stupid with his damn daddy. Crazy. His daddy need his butt whooped, and he need his butt whooped too, but I blame his daddy. His daddy should have talked him out of doing that.
Crazy, ain't it?
Yeah. Now he's finna be mad at his daddy for the rest of his life. He got a lot of time to think now up there with them feds. And the feds might be dirty and kick it back to the state and make them have a hard time and some hard prison.
I think the feds gonna keep this because the boy was in the feds in the home confinement, and I think the dad is gonna be mad at the son. I think the dad's gonna end up telling on the son for the situation that the son was the one with the money, and the guy with the money, nobody really wants to tell him not to do certain shit because they don't want to get cut off. So I think you know, eventually when it sets in, because the dad was supposed to get out on house arrest for his bail, but I think that the prosecutors got that denied, where they revoked that, and they're gonna keep him in jail while, you know, they go to court. So shit gonna hit different when, you know, they waited I guess almost 5 years for the son to get out of jail, and then he get out of jail and then take everybody back to jail with him.
He ain't even been home 6 months.
Nah, not at all.
Has he been home 90 days?
Nah, he been home 6 months. He been home since I think he been on house arrest since October. He said October 25th. So it's been about
going on like 7 months. So look, I'm asking the serious questions because things change, and I'm not saying you may know. You think the Fed's gonna go in and freeze his assets so he can't hire a lawyer?
I think that they will eventually do something with that because of him using the business and using other individuals to organize a crime with the business, whereas they can try to say it was a RICO and then seize his funds. So, you know, I think that can happen, you know what I mean? So they gonna play dirty for the situation that this is the same crime that he's committed, that he's on probation for, that he just got out for.
Okay, now what I heard you say yesterday, if I'm right, they crossed state lines. That's why they was trying to get on the Greyhound.
Yeah, the other guys that was with him. See, he was in Dallas, but the other guys that was with him, they crossed state lines and got on the Greyhound because they came from Memphis. They came from Memphis to Dallas.
They gonna give them time for crossing state lines too.
Yeah, and they always, you know, thinking that I guess the 1990 way of jumping on the Greyhound was gonna help them be undetected, but that shit don't work like that no more.
Well, I'm going to just say this and I'm going to let you go. Parents, love your children. Do not try to be their friend. They don't need no friends. They need a parent. Discipline and correct them and show them to do what you didn't do and give them a hand up to start them off at a playing ground so they can move forward and be better in life for when we leave them here and we go on to be with a greater God so they can make it on their own without us. But raise them up how to take care of themselves and not to be a follower but a leader. And with that, I'm saying God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you. And once again, you up there in the moon. You on the moon now, huh? Sitting on that blue couch.
We trying to work, baby.
Hey, I can't wait to see you in 3 years, baby.
I appreciate your support and I appreciate you calling in.
All the time, baby. God bless and later.
Later. Yeah, man. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, man, make sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, you know, and share this live. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, I appreciate y'all. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. You know what I wanted to look at? Let me see here. Appreciate y'all. Cool. Let's see what academic. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to y'all.
All right, Wack is calling. Wack, we needed the exposure here to really break this down.
Hey, check this out, bro.
What up?
We already got the document. We know it's you.
Oh, no, shit, definitely.
You are the reason why all this shit is fucking going on. You, bro. You fucking influenced Pooh Shiesty and his dumbass daddy to do this fucking play.
Nah, no, Wack. I'm blaming you. You know I'm blaming you? You know I'm blaming you?
Fuck that.
Wack.
You a plan act.
No, Wack. Ever since you doubted his street cred, Shiesty had to one up the score.
Listen,
I'm gonna give you an exclusive, cause I know you probably lied.
This is why, right? You can't crash out with Wack or Act. You can't allow Wack or academics to make you crash out. And that's to all the gang members, the rappers, because they gonna joke about it. They don't care. Both of them individuals are gonna joke about the crash. Yeah, they manipulating shit. You know, they doing their own thing. They ain't doing no street shit. You know, Wack is working with them people. We know that. He gonna line your ass up. You know what I mean? Straight up. Give you a sharp line and taper. You know what I mean? But you can't crash out when it comes to Wack or academics. Straight up.
The hunter side told me you was live. They said Wack, Act is live.
Yeah.
My man CL said, go in and troll that nigga, Wack. But I ain't gonna troll you, Act. I'm gonna give you an exclusive. Do you know the one thing outside of their names that Pooh and his father has in common?
They fuck mad bitches.
I'm gonna give you one more shot.
They both like a Draco.
They are both rats.
Stop it, Wack. Cut it out, Wack. Cut it out. Not again. Stop it. No. Stop it, Wack. Stop it. Stop it. Wack. Wack. I don't like when you do this. I'm gonna tell you why. Because now that you know he locked up, you called him a rat. Yo, you know how Shiesty in that move.
You know what our agreement was, Act?
What?
If you tell me I'm lying to you, but you have the right to, as my brother.
You don't got no paperwork, Wack. Stop it.
That's what you think, Act?
Wack.
Okay, you know what you got to do when I fit it to you, right? Here it comes. His daddy been a rat since 2009.
Stop it, Wack. Stop it, Wack. Yo,
okay. Hear what I just said.
Yo, where does Wack go?
Listen,
this nigga said
that's
daddy
the full
been a rat.
file. I'm gonna send
Yo,
you.
Wack, stop it,
No,
bro.
I'm about to send you where he ratted. Listen, the nigga been a rat since 09. I'm sending you all the work. Pooh Shiesty was 8 or 9 years old, so this is his pop, live and direct. Now, listen, you know the exposures we.
Hey, yo, when Wack, you see how happy he get when he feel like he got some information on some real ratting. You see how excited he get though? His whole persona, the way he acts is different. When he got something, oh yeah, I got this one. Yeah. It's like it drives him, you know, because he know he's working, right? So when he's able to say that about somebody else, it just drives him to a whole nother level. Smash that like button.
Sit back because I'm a strong representation when it comes to Gucci. That's bro. So I'm gearing up for when these niggas want to start playing. We gonna play back hard. Now I'm sending you right now, as you see, the direct pages of the 5K word stipulation. This nigga's a motherfucking rat. So now, since you want to tell me I'm lying, go ahead, eh?
Wait, what?
You no, don't go to study now. You got the full document. And I sent you the 3 pages where the nigga's a rat.
Hey, did you hear that they took off Gucci Mane's wedding band? I thought
Fuck all that. Shout out to Gucci Team Gucci. Shout out Keisha K.O. for keeping Gucci level-headed. Listen, Act, if you go rob a nigga that got off-duty police as his security and civilians with him, that's on your dumb, stupid ass. Stupid. Dummy. And then what they did is they made a video and said, yeah, if you say something, we're going to release the video. He ain't got to say nothing. An off-duty cop obligation.
Wack, what is this? All right, I got it up on the screen. Memorandum of plea agreement. This is from April 15, 2009. This is the father, Lontrell Williams. He's a defendant. So the defendant, Lontrell Williams, through his attorney, knowingly and voluntarily agrees with the United States through the undersigned attorney to plead guilty to one count of the numbered indictment, charge him with violating Ooh, a lot of charges. Pursuant to this and third, he will join the government and the defendant will jointly recommend the defendant receive a 3-level reduction. Oh wow, a 3-level reduction for acceptance of responsibility under the United Sentencing Guidelines. The defendant understands that if the court does not accept these recommendations, the defendant nevertheless has no rights to withdraw the plea. Neither the government or no law enforcement agency, the defendant understands that the accurate sentencing guidelines must be taken into account before before the court is not bound to sentencing guideline and can impose any sentence in the statutory limits. Based on the defendant's ongoing and anticipated future assistance to the government, it is contemplated that the government may recommend that the court do a departure in their sentencing pursuant to U.S. Sentencing Guideline 5K1.
Nigga, we are the motherfucking exposers, nigga. We sit on shit. Don't fuck with us, Team Gucci, nigga. Pooh Shiesty proper, cause he's a mice, cause he come from his daddy, that's a rat. Don't fuck with us, nigga.
Listen to how much energy Wack has for that conversation. Like, the energy is crazy. Like, that shit right there, oh, he's like excited on a whole nother level, man. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. Like, you really gotta relax, Wack.
That's what it is. We ain't lost nothing. That nigga bit a motherfucking rat. And he made his son a mice. There it go.
Damn.
Now, don't never question me, I'm a motherfucking exposer, my nigga. Don't fuck with us. Team Gucci round this bitch. Y'all go tend to what's on paperwork and stop making up assumptions about what they think a nigga did and talk about what a nigga really did. 100 side of clubhouse shit.
Substantial assistance is understood by both parties to require good faith during all phases of cooperation, including the defendant's provision of complete and truthful information which assists the investigation or prosecution of other individuals and complete truthful testimony as subsequent proceedings when needed. Now, Wack, I'll be honest with you, out of any paperwork you've ever sent, this is the most black and white. This is clear. This is clear.
You can tell, you know, that Wack felt like he really had something that was accurate because of the energy. When he's presenting other paperwork about people, it's like, yeah, he's a rat. Look at it. It's not the same energy. This shit here, it was like so much extra confidence and happiness to say this and to show. But we still ain't seen the paperwork on T Grizzly though, Wack. Nobody's seen that. He didn't have that energy with the T Grizzly paperwork. You didn't have this energy with Aiden Ross. But this situation here, it got him feeling like he really got a touchdown.
Defendant acknowledges that the government, if this is real, it's clear. If it's real, and I'm gonna look it up on Pacer. Yeah, I'm looking up on Pacer. If it comes back on Pacer, yeah, this is, you know, it's cooperation. The defendant acknowledges the government's determination of whether the defendant has cooperated fully and provided substantial assistance, and the government's assessment of the value, truthfulness, and completeness of the defendant's assistance is solely within the judgment and discretion of the government and shall be binding upon the defendant. If a motion for a downward departure as described in the preceding paragraph is filed and granted, his sentence is reduced. The defendant knowingly and intelligently and voluntarily waives any right to appeal after that. So should it be judged by the government that the defendant has committed or attempted to commit any additional crimes or has engaged in any conduct constituting obstructing or impeding justice within the means of the U.S. sentencing guidelines, or has failed to make any court appearances from the date they're signed in this plea agreement to the date of the sentencing, or if the defendant...
I ain't never sent you nothing that wasn't complete and thorough.
Yeah,
you big wobblehead.
stop lying, Wack. All you do is put out fake paperwork and fake documents. So I don't think anybody would be in agreement that you've never sent anything that wasn't solid. You gotta relax, bro.
No. Wack. Well, you gotta remember, in federal court.
When you talk to me,
Wack, in federal court. In federal court, it's really easy to understand. Snitching is, you can't hide snitching. In state court, you can. Once you see 5K, once you see 5K1 in federal court, you know what it is.
Listen, this is the problem, and Pooh Shiesty didn't know. See,
Wack, what Pooh Shiesty do to you, man?
Before you become, don't listen. I'm Team Gucci. Shout out QCP. Shout out to Team.
Yeah, but Gucci wouldn't want you to do this. Gucci want to keep it in the streets.
I don't know what Gucci want. Nigga, I ain't talked to Gucci, but let me tell you what my niggas know. Let me ask you something, Mac. If a motherfucker get off on you, and I got some shit to fight back with, do you got to tell Wack to fight back for act? What you know Wack gonna do? What people gonna call your phone and say? Wack tripping. He done took off on them niggas who said this shit about you. You know what Wack go. I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy.
Wait, Wack. You know? When did you know about this shit right here?
That been in the dark files probably about 18 months.
What? Yo, Wack.
Yeah, you gotta know when to fire your. See, one thing about Donald Trump, he know when to fire his torpedoes.
What?
You see, the exposures work 24. My man Ghost, Lavish Prince, 600, Eddie Boy.
Wack, if you sat on this for 18 months, Wack, respectfully, you're a sick guy, bro.
I got some shit that'll rock the motherfucker. Listen, Act.
Yo, Wack.
I got some shit that'll rock the industry on a bunch of niggas, but until they go fucking with my people, I don't say nothing. You go to fucking with me, one of mine, and you better know who my people are. So if you one of them dummies who want to say, damn, I'm finna go at that. I'm finna go at these dudes and these dudes. If you got some skeletons, nigga, you better kick back. Because what my team does, the minute me, us, or my people is fucked with, they go immediately digging on those people. And they gather and they send it. And it goes to a filing process.
Yeah, chat. I gotta be honest with you, chat. This is textbook cooperation. I don't have a horse in the race.
Niggas know, keep Gucci name out your mouth. Y'all go ahead on and tend to the brat and the little mouse that y'all got over there in custody.
Now that I see this, I'm wondering if maybe this is why Pooh Shiesty agreed with the fuck the streets thing at first. Because I was saying he should stay far away from it because
telling the proper nigga, I gave you Pooh Shiesty's proper a long time ago.
No, that's true, but I think a lot of people weren't gonna switch up on him because of that.
They ain't gotta switch up on him, nigga. Listen, a rezat is a rezat, a measles is a measles, and like Go say, a long tail rat is just that. Sincerely, they exposers.
Do you think either of these guys gonna tell? I don't think so. I think
they already listen. The daddy ratted in 09. You looking at it, okay? The daddy 49. He looking at 25-30. Pooh Shiesty just got out for the same type case, my nigga. We seen where attorneys say he ratted and told the niggas had the gun and got it down the phone. So now what you're dealing with is this. Pooh Shiesty looking at 25-30, right? The other niggas, Pooh Shiesty can't pay their bills. It's 8 more niggas on the case. Somebody gonna rat. You got a police officer as an eyewitness that's a victim. Now, Gucci Mane reached all the benefits. Gucci Mane reached all the benefits act. You know why? Because the police officer gave a statement and the other civilians in there that got choked out gave a statement. It shows that he signed that contract under duress. So all his shit comes back. Whatever they thought they was gonna do,
yeah,
what women did is now the boys is signed under duress. Now we talking our talk, not the street nigga talk. So Gucci ain't got to say or do nothing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this must have been a spur of the moment thing. There's no way they thought this was gonna work, because there's something called you signed under duress. So it's like
they thought that they had the video. Gucci, if you say something, we gonna let the video go of what happened in this room. Gucci ain't said nothing. Shout out to Keisha Kior. She kept bro calm. She didn't call him and gave him reasons how not to go out and massacre shit like we know he do. I know I got an R&B in my life. I didn't flip out a time or two and she didn't catch me right. It's real shit.
The person on the screen right here is Pooh Shicey's father. His name is Lontrell, and his street name is Mob Boss Williams Sr. So it's Lontrell Williams Sr. They call him Mob Boss. How ironic. Wack gave us some paperwork that showed that supposedly he cooperated back in
Wait, no. Fuck you, Wack. You said Wack don't start this supposedly, or do you got to work?
Okay, I pulled it up. All right, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh man.
Shout out to you, Act. Shout out to you. Since we've been on the phone, I got a text from my legal. Looks like me and Aiden agreed to. It looked like his legal has sent confirmation. So I gotta salute you, brother, for helping with that.
Okay,
you
good.
did what a brother was supposed to do on both sides of it, bro. So I appreciate you.
No, of course. I like all the people I'm friends with to stay friends and money to flow between all of us with good times. So I'm glad it's getting resolved. Holy shit, this is.
He ain't had that energy for Aiden Ross. You see, as soon as he said Aiden Ross, Dave, everything got calm. It wasn't no more hype. It's like certain individuals, he's not having that energy for.
Crazy.
So listen, I pulled up as I always will. Hunter side is watching you. They say he live. Let me go give my brother an exclusive. Let's keep the strength where it's supposed to be. Poetic Flakko is dropping his clip today, exposing what he know and how he know it. So listen, we're going to keep these airways blazing. May 2nd, we got the Gamboa fight going down there at the James Earl Knight Center in Miami. April 20th, we launching Nothing But Content. We launching it. So I'm going to come fly to see you. So I need to sit down with you because I need your help and your direction on a few of these things. I'm a student with some of this shit to you, so I'm coming to you as a brother for some help. I'm going to let you keep rocking. Today we got the Adam and Wack show. We going up. Few more rats we got exposed. T-Rail, I hate to say it, he's doing some rats.
What? Yo, stop, Wack, stop it.
T-Rail doing some telling. You want me to, I send you the content. That's my bro, but the nigga did some telling. I don't know why he did it. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'll give it to you.
By the way, Wack, because I'm fair and I'm going to tell you now.
Everybody is doing telling but Wack. And now Wack is going to give Act this information because he knows him and the boy T-Rail don't get along. Okay. I'm telling you, man.
I was connected to, what's his name? Munchie B. And he says, listen, you guys talked about me. Could I come on and say my side? I told him he could come on and say his side. He says he has a...
He clout chasing. Let him come on. All he gonna do is scream B-team and all this shit. The bottom line is, that's your voice. So that's your voice. I just played your voice.
Yo, Wack. Yo, let me tell you this, man. There's two people. I'm going to just say two. I'm going to keep myself out of it. There's two people in this motherfucking game you don't want to get into it with. One's WICKED100. He going to find some way to completely obliterate your reputation. The facade you've been putting on, he's going to expose it. And then the other one is Charleston White. What he's running a campaign right now, I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy. But yeah, Wack.
Hey yo, that nigga Charleston White called me and that nigga said, Wack, they scared me and they can't unscare me. So I get a thing and I see Ed Hathaway says, yo, Thug's supposed to be a blood. How Charleston White called him Wack? Why Wack ain't defending Thug? Thug is a rat.
Oh.
We saw him in the interrogation tape. He's a Weezak. We all heard him. We don't see him that way.
Hold on. But Wack. Like these days, Wack, you should be able to like cooperate a rat and still be a gang. It's like everybody's telling. It's everybody's telling. Right?
Listen. We need more commercials of the streets being cleansed because the fake street niggas is cleansing the street. Ain't none of that shit no more. Nigga, ain't none of that no more.
Man, the game's changed. The game has changed, man. You know, they ratting everywhere. This is what's going on. It's a lot of telling going on. And we see that the people that is ratting, they getting highlighted. They not going to ever stop it. You know, Wack is out here excited to talk about everybody else that he says is ratting. But we know he's one of the biggest. Yeah. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
The niggas still hurt you, but at the end of the day, bro, the civilians is up. Flakko runs the streets. Flakko runs the streets, bro.
Yeah, I heard Flakko got him going crazy on the West Coast.
Flakko got niggas losing their mind. Watch when he dropped that shit today. And listen, you know what? Let me get Charleston White on Munchie B. Let me send Charleston this Munchie B content. Hey, I'll holler at you later, all right? We need you on the 100 side sometime next week. Let me know what day you want to pull up.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I owe you guys a visit anyway.
All right, love.
All right. Yo, I just came through and dropped a bunch of paperwork. So this is big. Well, they don't do.
Smash that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. You know I appreciate y'all. Yeah, so we just see again how happy Wack is to talk about paperwork. Yeah. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Deezy, baby, it's Nehemiah.
Hey, what's going on, Nehemiah?
Hey. Cut the grass.
What's going on with you?
Cut the grass. GDN disrespecting everybody. I don't know where the mods are, but do me a favor. Cut the grass.
Yeah, don't pay him no mind. Don't pay him no mind, baby. Don't pay him no mind. Let him go ahead and bug out. He'll be all right. They'll get him out of here. They'll get him out of here. Yeah.
And everybody else that's disrespecting females. I don't know where they coming from, but they own one, and we don't deserve that.
Yeah, they'll get him out of here. You don't give him no airplay, baby. You giving him airplay right now. You hear me? Don't give him no airplay, baby. It'll be all right. Get him out of here. Don't worry about it. Don't give him no airplay, baby.
They're going too far.
All right, that's all it is. You know what I mean? We in the building, though. We gonna work it out, baby. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Looking crazy. Looking crazy. Yeah, smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, I appreciate y'all. Facts. Let me see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what Finesse 2-time had to say about the situation with Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man.
So one day, the hookie came to me. Now mind you, I wasn't getting no whole lot of dope. I was getting probably about an ounce or two. But in jail, that's a lot of money. You can make $1,500, $2,000 off 1 ounce of weed in prison. In the Fed, you make $3,000, $4,000 until you break it down the right way. If you don't smoke, see, I'm a junkie. So I know I ain't looking to make number about $1,500. I'm a junkie. I know what's gonna happen. I'm smoked out. So one day they come to me. He already fast talking to motherfucker. Now listen, I ain't been in the feds number probably about 6-7 months at the time. He a fast talking motherfucker. So one day he sit down. He say, man, Finesse, man, yeah, man, I know you a player, man, I seen you was out there pimping, man, and smashing, man. Yeah, man, I seen you in New Orleans, man, yeah, man, I with you, man, yeah, you might let, man, yeah, man, look. I'm telling you what your nigga do now. You need to with that motherfucker, that age, now that Deezy, I'm like, hey, Deezy, you know, I've been locked up now, so I don't know. Then he been in Vegas. He got locked up in Vegas. Now listen to me now. I mean, now I'm putting you down now. He got locked up in Vegas. He looking at the ACCA. The shit that BG went to jail for. But I just explained to you. He looking at the ACCA. His minimum is 15. But listen, I'm young. I don't know this at the time. I don't know. I'm just here. I know not to talk about my case. I'm just here. I don't know. You hear me? He said, man, my boy, you need to with that Deezy. I'm talking about that baby. I'm about the bankroll. I'm like, wait. Listen, y'all might think I'm bullshit. He was walking around the unit. I'm telling you, Finesse, you gotta go. See my bankroll and my bando. Y'all think I'm bullshit, but jail is so funny. I'm telling you, every time he seen me for like a week straight, man, you come to get that little weed in, Finesse. Hit the bando, and my trap queen, and hit the. I'm like, bro, I ain't thinking none of that. I'm constantly looking over there. You hear me? He constantly trying to get me to with the video walk. I'm straight. I'm not with it, bro. Like, I'm just trying to smoke weed. I'm stressing like a mother. I'm facing 10 years in the feds, 20 years in the state. I'm stressing like a mother. I just want to smoke weed, look at porn star pictures, jack off all day. That's all I want to do. I ain't got nobody to call. Don't nobody love me on the phone. Don't nobody love me on the phone. So what the am I going to the phone for? Every time I go to the phone, I hear lies. Every time I go to the phone, somebody lying to me. I don't want to read no letters. Every time I get a letter, a mother number lies on paper. What the f am I reading it for? So I'm stressed out. I'm crazy in the mother. One day, he went on and dropped his nuts and asked me. He said, man, Finesse, I know you got this rocking and rolling with the gas and I'm like, yeah, what's up, dog? Like, cause I got something this long in the cell. So sharp. Come out that motherfucker like Zorro. I'm gonna come out that motherfucker like Zorro. I'm gonna come out that motherfucker like Spyro the Dragon. I'm gonna come out that motherfucker one. I got something so long. Like I ain't tripping on this. You man, go on, let me put an ounce of Deezy in there one time. I got you 3,000-4,000. I'm like, man, no, Hogan, I ain't with that. Boy, no, boy, you coming trying me, boy. Like, I'm not with that, Hogan. Like, no, my boy. He's like, you don't want no real money, man. You want funny money, man. You want funny money. You don't want no real money, man. I thought you were finessing, man. I thought you were from the city, man. He popping big, this, then the third, this, then the... I'm like, listen, bro. I'm cool, bro. I'm gonna smoke my little weed, bro. I'm cool. Time go past. Maybe 3 weeks, a month. We still rocking and rolling, though. We still on Memphis time. We still piling up in the cells. I'm beating on the walls, rapping for these. We 8, 9, 10 deep in the cell. Hoke in here with us. We thugging, passing blunts. We, you know what I'm saying? One day, I go to medical. Look, check this out. This is gonna get interesting now. I go to medical, right? I gotta go to medical. I never forget like this. I gotta go to medical, right? Now, when you in jail, damn near everybody gonna know your business. Cause you in the unit, you right here with everybody. And then you kicking it with your homeboys. They in the cell with you, you in the cell with them. Y'all smoking weed, y'all on cell phone, y'all popping y'all excuse me. All right, listen, bro. Let me go and get down to the motherfucking meat and potatoes of this, man. Listen, man. Look, so boom, I end up having to go to medical. Everybody know. If it's 8, 9 homeboys around you, they gonna know when you finna go to medical, you finna go make a big move, right? But I'm so motherfucking, I'm so motherfucking swift. I said today, I'm gonna do a motherfucking 42 fake out. Listen, I've been finesse all my life. That's why I said it's hard to run circles around me. Man, the story ain't going nowhere cause I'm finna put y'all on cause how these feeds work. And then I'm gonna let y'all know how I overall feel about the Gucci and Shiesty cuz. Okay, look. I'm gonna start a new story and I ain't even finished with this one. Wait. Hold on. Be patient. It's a virgin. Wait. Listen.
She don't claim.
I'm on my job.
All right, so y'all should be cool. Y'all shouldn't interfere with each other.
Listen. I gotta go to medical. Everybody know when you gotta go to medical, I'm finna make a big play. You in the cell, ain't no privacy. It's just y'all. Boom. I said that. But this day, for some reason, some told me to do a 42 fake out. So at the time, I was low key, y'all. I ain't do nothing but smoke weed, jack off, and watch movies. That's it. Look at porn pictures. My partner, he in the high dome. I gotta walk past the high dome to go to medical. I'm in high low. I ain't in high no more. I'm in high low now. He's still in the high unit. As I'm walking past the high unit, I hit the door. Boom, 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 boom. Do my 42 fake out. I'm flogging. I'm doing my flogging. I'm flogging real good. Boom, he comes to the door. Boom, 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 boom. I said, man, get my boy Turtle. Go get my boy Turtle right now. Get my boy Turtle, yeah, from South Memphis right now. Get my boy Turtle. My boy Turtle fighting, Lord. Everybody know my boy Turtle, a fighting dog. Go back to the door. Boom. Oh, Finesse, get down, little Debo. I said, what's up, baby? Hey, look. I'm finna go to medical. I said, listen, I'm gonna fade out when they clear count. Hold this. Boom. I slide the ounce of weed up under the door to my boy Turtle. I knew something was fishy. Check me out. I'm cold. I'm hard. They don't call me Finesse or nothing. I'm hard. Real love me once meet me and get around me and they see how I move and they see I'm really laid back and I'm really a ladies man and I'm really cool, calm, and collected, but just a bust off. When you play, that's what they respect about me. Like, bro, ain't gonna bring you no move unless you bring him a move. Like, if you bring me a move, I'm gonna bring you a move. Like, if you bring me any kind of line, I'm gonna bring you a move. And it's just that on, I'm gonna bring you a move. Like, and it's just gonna be that on there. I'm gonna bring you a move. You hear me? Like, and you just gonna have to take the move. You hear me? So boom, check my move. Listen, I go to medical. I ain't got the dope sack no more now. I go to medical. I get in the medical office. I'm sitting in the medical office. They got CNN on TV. I don't want to see nothing about no Afghanistan, about no war, no Iraq. I don't care. I'm facing so many years. I don't care about no Iraq, Ukraine, none of it. I don't care about none of it. The old women in her fine as a motherfucker to me. They ugly as a motherfucker in real life. They big as a motherfucker, shaped like bell peppers. I'm talking about everybody shaped like a truck driver. Man, I'm talking about, but I think they find them up so burnt out up in the head. You hear me? But everybody look like they drive 18 wheelers. You hear me? Everybody, you hear me? So boom. Y'all laugh. I'm dead motherfucking serious though. Listen. I'm sitting in the middle. I ain't got a pecan on me. All of a sudden, out the blue. They done brought me a move. The CO. Everybody get up against the wall. Mr. Hampton, whoa, right here, whoa. Get up, put your hands on. Turn around, face the wall. Don't move, whoa. We got made sanitizers on you, whoa. I'm like, damn, what's going on? Like, what? What's the move? Like, what's the play? Whoa? Bag up to us. I bag all the way up to him. Damn, this is what go on in prison. Like, this the shit that y'all don't hear about. This the part that y'all don't know about. Bag all the way up to him. Boom, handcuff me. Boom, they got the camcorder on me. Boom, they record me all the way to the intake. They take me to intake. I'm like, man, what am I up here for? They like, we need you to walk through the machine. We need to make sure you ain't got nothing in your stomach. You ain't swallowed nothing. Make sure you ain't got nothing in your anal. Ooh. I'm like, man, come on, man. Y'all know me better than that, man. Ooh, man, I ain't never got caught, man. I ain't never got caught with nothing, man. Y'all can't, come on, man. I ain't got one write-up. I'm a real player. I don't get rolled up. I don't get disciplinary. All the CEOs love me. Oh, when they come in the unit, they go Finesse. I'm in that motherfucker. My motherfucking khaki set was crispy. Every day. Every day I had a crispy set. Every day with a big old knife. I had a crispy set with a big old knife. Every day. Every day I would come through that mother like a gentleman. How you doing, man? Hey, Mr. Finesse Tuesday. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm all right. You mind if I get some a new khaki set? Yeah, when I go down to the chow hall and I go get the styrofoam cups, I'm gonna make sure I get you some khaki. What size you want? Oh, you know, since I've been in here, I've been eating them noodles and them summer sausages. And yeah, I done gained 30, 40 pounds. I knew you look like you did. Some of you look like you've been, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Y'all done gained about 30, 40 pounds. Y'all wear a 3X now. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a 3X. I'm gonna make sure they knew. I'm gonna tell them to get it out the box. I'm gonna make sure. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. So out the count, you're gonna have it out the count, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Anything. Yeah, hey. Let Miss Tiswell through. Hey. Make sure, Miss Tiswell straight, bro. Make sure Miss Tiswell good. Miss Tiswell, she let us do what we need to do. She let us smoke on we ain't out on the balcony. She don't see our phones. Miss Tiswell cool. Leave Miss Tiswell alone. Don't with me. If you jack your dog on Miss Tiswell, we finna beat you up. You gotta go to PC. You can't leave Miss Tiswell alone. Yeah. Leave me till you alone. Look, check me out. Boom. I go to intake now. They got me. They say, yeah, man, word on the compound, man. You this, that, and the third. You this, that, and the third. I'm like, man, I don't know what to talk about. So if I piss you right now, you ain't gonna come back positive for marijuana. I said, man, I might, man, but you know, you do what you gotta do, man. You know, man, I'm facing so much motherfucking time, man. I ain't no telling. I don't know nobody love me or nothing, man. So what the, you know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the captain boy. All right, Mr. Hunter, we're gonna get you through the machine, man. And if you clean, man, we're gonna let you go back to the unit. I'm like, oh. All right, bad. Clean as a whistle. Clean as a clap doctor. I'm 250. I don't play. He had one with him. It was a security guard, big tall bald head. He was a supporter. So when he met me, he embraced me like he supported me. He was like, hey bro, like me, my son, my nephew, like we embrace your music, whatever. I work for Gucci full time. He was like, but anytime I ain't working, I provide you my services because I'm an off-duty officer. And I'm a retired police officer. That's what he said. I'm a retired police officer. With that being said, Gucci been having the same security guard for a while. So if I don't know what's going on, but if a move got put on Wack or however it went, I don't think it's Wack the one that's talking. I don't think it's Wack the one that's pressing the issue. But the security guard, the one that's the retired police officer, you can't tell him what to do with his life. That man 50-something years old. He got a wife and kids and family and all of those. You can't really tell him what to do. Gone, motherfucker. You know? Gone. You know what I'm saying? Simple. You can't tell him what to do with his life. Like, you got some who still live by the street code. I respect it. I don't respect who get in the streets, do shit, and then tell to get out of it. I don't respect it. No. I feel like if you did that, you need to stand on it in any situation. If you cheated on your back, so be it. Get the phone. Oh, gone. So be it. If you shot at a motherfucker and a motherfucker come clapping back at your motherfucker, don't get on Facebook shedding no motherfucking tears. I'm gone. You gone. Don't get on Facebook shedding tears. Don't get on Instagram crying. Accept what you giving, bro. Gone. Accept what you giving, dog. So if you ask me, a security guard boy ain't bullshit about his life. He just ain't bullshit. And then for real, it really be a bigger picture. It really be a bigger picture. It be money. Shiesty up. Shiesty just came home, Shine took off. I'm talking about, y'all probably up a dub. He probably up a 15 clip, like 15, you know, he probably up some big, like, I can get at y'all some big, like, on no hating. Like, he came home, took care of his business, whatever his contract was, like, it was what it was, but the way he came home, the way he came out, like, he up some big, and he was on his way and can still be on his way. But if that motherfucker security guard boy press the issue, dog, that gonna get ugly, dog. That's gonna get ugly, dog. That's gonna get ugly. 30 might be all right, cause he might not have no long jail history. Brian got no, but bro, like, I know how the feds rock. They got something called relevant conduct in the feds. It's called relevant conduct. Relevant conduct is basically they can prove you guilty by being able to prove that this is your conduct, this is what you do, this is your attitude, this is what you push, this is what you go to jail for, this is what you live by. You literally don't have to be proven guilty in most cases in the feds. They will use something called relevant conduct, and they will say this is relevant to what he does. So, Judge, we asking X, Y, and Z because of what he's done. So, with that being said, and they got a point system, and put it like this. If I was to put it like this, when BG went to the feds, BG had a ACCA. It's something called Armed Career Criminal Act. It's in the feds, it's federal. That's how BG ended up doing so much time for the fight. Because a ACCA is a minimum 15 years. It starts at 15 years. That's what I mean. In the feds, that's where it started. It start at 15 years. That's not counting the enhancements. That's not counting if it was fired. That's not counting if you threatened the victim. That's not counting if it had an extendo on it. That's not counting if it had a switch on it. That's not counting if anything, the gun was you, if the serial number was scratched off of it. That's not counting if you had some weed with you with the gun. That's not counting if you carried the gun from one state to another one. That's not counting all that. So it started at 15 years. So now, this is the ACCA. So now, this is how the Fed you over. That ain't even not counting your background, your history. They count you for your history that you done been to jail for. They give you time for that you done already been to jail for when you go to the feds. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like, that's what make the feds so wicked. That's why when you beat the feds, you kind of get looked at sideways. Niggas kind of look at you sideways, like, because when they come for you, they know they shit. So when you been wiggled out of it, you been snitched. And you've been snitched so good that they'll been to cover it up for you. And they'll make it look, listen, I'm telling y'all, this is the government. I promise to God. I'm telling y'all the real, honest God truth. They will cover it up for you. They will help you. If you assist the government, they will help you, dog. But being a street and being in the streets and being experienced in 5 years, 5 calendar years in federal penitentiary, I seen it. I seen come to jail, and I'm gonna get back to the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci. I seen come to jail, and they say, man, bro, right there, in here doing weekend time, or he in here doing 6 months because he ain't turn over the dope when he bought it from the. He ran off with the dope. The feds told him to go buy the dope. He agreed to everything, and then he ran off with the dope. Or he ran off with the buy money. So they just punishing him for 6 months, 9 months, a year. They gonna let him back out on the street so he can keep working. The government, the feds is totally different from the state. When y'all see these go to the county, when y'all see these go to the state, they got the habitual and all that old shit. Yeah, that shit bad. That shit serious. That shit get you 30, 40 years too. But the feds, they play a different game.
Finesse 2-time. Yeah, Finesse 2-time. Shit messy, man. Yeah, messy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, Finesse 2-time. Crazy.
You know, there's been some real serious rumors going around about Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane, which has been...
Shout out big homie CC.
Stirring up so much controversy, man. They say Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci Mane, and the main reason behind this is because Gucci Mane didn't look out for Scar when he died.
Did you see what Pooh Shiesty said that Gucci ain't give him no money on his books when he was locked up?
I didn't see that.
He said that as well, you feel me? And you see he signed Yo Gotti now.
That's what they're saying. Yes, I haven't seen anything official though, right? I haven't seen them together, like no pictures.
Man, you know, they trying to kill Yo Gotti right now. So he been laying low, bro. Like Yo Gotti been spending a lot of time with his family and shit like that. It's been, I don't know if this is out or nothing, but it's been several attempts on his life already this year.
Well, Hernandez Govin came out and said that right before Young Dolph was killed, they tried to kill Yo Gotti and they shot up his car, I think like 100 times, but it was bulletproof, so nothing happened.
Yeah, they say he got all his cars bulletproof. I ain't gonna say no. Shout out Paper Route Woo. Shout out Paper Route Woo, man. I ain't gonna. That's a hot situation right there, man. I do not miss days like that. When it's going down. You ever been in wars before, Cam?
I've had some serious issues before, yeah.
I do not miss that shit, bro. I do not miss that shit. It was fun sometimes, but man.
I mean, their shit is about as serious as you could get, man. I mean, there's so many deaths.
They've been sliding 3 years straight. 4 years.
There's a lot of deaths, man, on, you know, it would remind you of like the O Block and STL type of thing, man, except these guys got money.
They got cheese, bro. They got cheese. Do you see what happened to the little comedian dude? He was making jokes about his death. They smoked him.
I seen that.
Damn. Them boys ain't playing. Long live Dolph. Oh, bro. My boy Paper Ralph Frank.
it be so much hate, you know, amongst the people. It don't do nothing but bring more beef. When something happens, it don't do nothing but bring more beef. It don't solve nothing. It just enhanced the feud, you know? So people don't look at it, but when they in that beef, you know, they got to deal with it because they in it, but this shit don't solve nothing when the war start. It just start taking people out.
Did you see that video where the guy came out and said they wouldn't let Pooh Shiesty eat sitting down in jail?
Look, I saw that. What you think about that? You think that's official?
No.
No, bro. I do know for a fact though, he did have issues with the GDs over that song he did with Lil Durk. And they definitely crashed out with each other. You feel me? Pooh Shiesty was putting in pain in that jail. He crashed out with folks now for sure. That's real.
He just released a song, and in the song he rapped, got kicked out, the FCI crashed with the GDs.
He said that?
Yep.
Yeah, now, you know, when you tie it in, you hear about things, you feel me? And, you know, we got homies in jail. I heard about that like right when it had happened, right? And it was, he still, because I don't want to say shit, man, and ain't he in a halfway house?
Oh, he might be, that's right. They were saying that he got arrested, but then they came and said that he had to go back to a halfway house for a while. That's right.
All right, I'll spin back to this when he get out the halfway house, cause hey, that little dude vicious, bro. That little dude vicious, bro. He stand on real business, bro, and he wasn't scared, and he was outnumbered. He just told them, well, if y'all gonna kill me, y'all gonna have to do it. He went up against a bunch of guys by himself, bro. I respect that. Off camera, I'm gonna give you some more details.
Okay.
But it really did go down though. Shout out Pooh Shiesty, shout out folks. I'm glad everybody handled their business without nobody dying. But Pooh Shiesty was trying to kill a motherfucker up in there. Pooh Shiesty was trying to catch him a hat up in there, man. That shit, he about what he say he about, bro.
And being like that got him back in the situation in there now. You know, you gotta mature. You know, the people, you know, on the opposite side watching it, you know, yeah, we looking, but that shit gonna hit different when he gotta go in front of that judge, because the judge ain't gonna be taking this one lightly. You ain't learned. You was out there, you ain't learned nothing. You wasn't even all the way out. You really think that we sweet? They gonna make an example out of Pooh Shiesty.
Man, yeah, Pooh Shiesty, you know, I remember when he came out, everybody made a big deal about him saying that line about you can't wear the RIP shirt if the homie's killer's still living.
If your homie killer ain't dead, ain't no wearing no RIP shirt. I respect that too. Like, don't be, I'm not trying to be pushing violence, because violence is never the answer, but sometimes it is, bro. You feel me? Yeah, don't be out here merching on me and you ain't stepped for me or nothing like that. I wouldn't like that. That'll piss me off on bro. Bro, Pooh Shiesty, that little dude, bro, I'm impressed, because it is some videos and shit. I don't know if it ever see the light of day, but that little dude vicious, man. He vicious, man. Put a smile on my face. I say, damn, that's Shiesty. Shout out Big 30. I was supposed to do some shit with Big 30, but I feel like, because he cool with Durk and them, and I'm on the other side, Cause he knew exactly who I was. You feel me? He's like, yeah, he shot through the door. He stepped. I'm like, damn. But I don't think Big 30 wanted to cause no confusion at that time. Cause shit, Dirk and them was out on the street at that time too. Shout out Big 30. Shout out Shice. Hey, Pooh Shiesty get dangerous, bro. By himself, bro. That little dude, I said, damn. I'm gonna see what I can do. But that shit, I'll talk to you about it.
Well, Adam 22 had his big fight with Jason Love in the boxing ring. And I think everybody expected Jason Love to win.
For sure.
But they surely didn't expect Adam to not even throw a punch.
Bro, Aiden Ross say they suing Adam now. He said he feel like people think he's sweet, and the people that brand risk, they suing Adam now if he ain't throw a punch. That's really going on. That dude, you gotta be a special type of weirdo to be cosplaying with this dude who had sex with your wife like that. Like, you got your wife out here having sex with people for money so you can profit from it. And then he don't even have no real problem with Jason Love. And he gotta live with this shit every day. He gets so annoyed when people throw this in his face. He gotta live with that shit every day. I just don't think selling your soul was worth it, but the guy Adam, he sell his soul. Everything with him is for sale. I don't like people like that.
I mean, Adam make a lot of money, man, you know, and he definitely does things that a lot of people themselves would not do, like let another man sleep with their wife. And, you know, he does get accused of stirring up a lot of trouble, especially in the LA area.
Now look. Do you think King Pierce should have just swung on him and knocked him out that day?
No,
he would have got shot.
No.
He would have got shot.
I don't think he should have.
He would have got shot.
But I do think that Adam could have paid him his money, and Adam was definitely playing with his money, bro.
He
For
do
sure,
shit like
bro.
that, bro. Everything that the guy does is choreographed. You feel me? And you know, hustle hard, get your money. You feel me? I just think people need to understand that when you're going over there, it's WWE, man. You feel me? Because they not gonna hold Adam accountable for the California politics. You see what I'm saying? They not gonna hold him accountable for that type of shit. So you gotta be careful dealing with him. Because I guess 607 Unk going back to no jumper, which I don't understand why. You feel me? But I guess he is going back over there, and I'm looking like he want me to come. Boy, I'm not pulling up for that shit, boy. Cause with me, bro, I move around with real serious people, bro. Like, and they don't understand content. They not trying to play. So I'm staying far away from that nonsense, bro. Not throwing a punch is crazy. Stupid man with the stupid plan.
He says he wants a rematch.
I'm about to fight Corey Holcomb.
Nah, for real?
You see that video of him knocking that girl out?
You know what? I didn't see the video, but I just read about it today. I didn't know anything happened or what happened, but
Corey Holcomb?
I read a headline about it.
Corey Holcomb, he bogus as hell. That shit ain't right. It's not a good look at all. Bro, so many people tagged me in this, and I see it. I'm looking like, damn, that's how you coming on, bro. I gotta have that one. I need that bump right there for sure. So they try to set it up with me and him on brand risk, man. That shit.
What's up? This is Cam. Corey Holcomb and big homie CC in the ring. Y'all think that'll happen? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all. Y'all think that'll happen? Corey Hogan and Big Homie CC. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. If you haven't already, smash the like button, man. Hit that like button. You know, subscribe to the channel. Hype the video. All that. And hit that like button. Subscribe. Shout out to all y'all.
I hope a lot of y'all got y'all head on the right way. I hope y'all got y'all head on the right way. Because every day we can see somebody else's failure and learn from it so that we won't have to fail. Nowadays, it's like we see this fail, so we think we can succeed. He failed, and your ass gonna fail too if you try that same shit. Well, sound good. Good morning to everybody. Good morning. You feel me? God bless each and every last one of us. Today, I got my challenger. I'm about to get this motherfucker wrap. My Jeep done. To go pick that up. And then, you just gonna go around and just talk to the youth. That shit. You feel me? Like, I ain't scared. I ain't never been scared. You feel me? But they're in position to lead. They're leading these kids straight to prison, straight to the cemetery. Y'all don't understand. Pooh got out and made that first day out song. Let me tell y'all how the feds operate. When Pooh made that first day out song, he said, the feds. The government don't play about you saying them. They don't play, especially after they don't lock you up and you don't got out and you have a nerve to go out there and say, come on. See, you got to understand when I said it. When you can't say that. These people, when you get a taste of power, it make you want more. And you motherfuckers out here talking about the feds and Gucci Man told, and let me tell y'all something. I can tell a lot of y'all ain't never been through nothing. I can tell a lot of y'all ain't never experienced nothing. I keep telling y'all talk about loyalty. Everybody who speak on loyalty ain't never been betrayed. You don't know what you're gonna do until you in that situation. Why is y'all that are running y'all mouth? But y'all ain't never been in no real situation to be able to say what you'll do. A lot of y'all with my what it is, what it that, what it is. Nigga, I done been in a whole lot of real situations and I'm alive and free today to say thank you, Lord. I don't praise these. I don't think like these thinks. I care for y'all. I love y'all. Every young that's walking, they want to be tough gangster. That ain't tough. That ain't gangster. That's manipulation. You're a fool. We analyze a crash out. Pooh went to jail, did all that time. And they tell me, he came back out with a mission. He came back out as a dummy. The whole internet laughing at him right now. Everybody laughing at him. And y'all who sitting here, they're trying to play tough. Listen, man, this ain't the time for that. This for the ones who want to go the right way. It's for the ones who want to be something in life. The ones who don't want to be nothing in life, go. Keep praising that mindset that Pooh was in. Because I gotta tell you, when you stuck in that mindset that Pooh was in, you're not gonna make it nowhere. Every nigga that came out of jail that put God first have succeeded in life. They're still out. They're still going. They still have an opportunity. Every nigga that came out of jail, like they just did that time without calling, praying on God. Let me tell y'all something. I done been in jail with 20, 30 people, and they call on God. They ask God for forgiveness. Man, these who sit out here and, man, I don't like these, bro, real talk. Because I ain't pushing the message of y'all kids and tote weapons and no, man. Man, create goals. You feel me? Put your mind to something they gonna get you a real check. Use the internet to get rich, bro. Y'all ain't got it, bro. Man, bro, look at these. Look what they doing to us. Look what they doing to us, bro. Every time I turn around, I be like, he got a point to prove. Oh, he back in jail. Oh, he got a point to prove. Oh, they don't him. Oh, he got a point to prove. Oh, police looking for him. Look at Big 30 face in that mud shot. I'm not bragging. I'm not happy. I'm mad. I'm hurt. I'm because it's like we fight against this shit and we turn around and praising it. These motherfuckers on the internet talking about Gucci Man told. Gucci Man, if you watching this, I want you to hear me. I don't care what happened in your situation, my nigga. You got a beautiful wife. You got kids. You have a career. And you have a whole lot of young looking up to you. And to see you not be stupid to say, I'm going to take matters into my own hands, I salute that. Because if you would have retaliated, if you would have went over here and did anything, same way the feds had locked Pooh and them up, they would have been locking Gucci Man up. But when you step back and get out their way and say, you know what? I'm going to let them have it. Guess what happened? Karma. Yeah, how you know these stupid? How you gonna plan something but not plan it all the way through? How you gonna plan something and not think about worst case scenario? Like, help me understand.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I know what y'all problem is. Pride. You got out of jail. I'm a big gangster in America. Don't let dirt verse trick you. Who care about a reputation? It's 2026. Tyler Perry is worth billions of dollars, and he put on a dress to get it. You feel me? Like you got shit that fucked up. Lil Durk already fighting for his life. Instead of you looking at other people's situation and saying, I can't let that be me. I want that Pooh Shiesty came home. Big 30 been free the whole time. Pop's been free. This took his girlfriend to jail with him. I'm so disappointed. Because if you're a gangster, you're a street, you should already know. This is how you know these niggas ain't. Everybody trying to pretend and fake it. They didn't want to criticize and talk down on other people. Like, did you really do that? Then you got like Govez, Hernandez Govez, this black Mexican name. I don't understand what be wrong with these. On the internet talking about he a gangster, he'll do this, he do that. But you the one putting the information out there. All you bloggers, police is a motherfucker. Gucci Man didn't come out and say shit. Gucci Man ain't say nothing. But all you doing here talking about Gucci Man, this y'all bloggers that did it. Y'all blew it up. The fact every day, all day. That's all you do. Cause why? Y'all thinking this what gonna get the women? Man, that's what I do. Stay my out y'all way. While y'all go to jail, more women for the rooster. But I don't even want these women. I don't even want no woman that's attracted to such ignorance. What could I do with a woman that's attracted to such ignorance? I'm okay with where I'm at. I'm okay with trusting God to lead me. It's the longest I ever been free. It feels damn good. But let me tell y'all how I feel to go to jail. Especially once you just got out of jail. It hurts. Pooh Shiesty ain't coming home. Y'all can call me a hater, a rat. You can call me everything, but the truth is the truth. Kids, that's why you say the streets. We praising and we idolizing the wrong shit. Pooh Shiesty is going to spend the rest of his life in jail. I'm going to tell you why. You just served time for... You got right out of jail. Wow. You still in the halfway house. You on video with a... This is documented. Fuck what y'all got to say about me. Let me break the details down to y'all. 922 G1. There is possession of a firearm by convicted felon. Brandishing a firearm is a 924C. It's a mandatory minimum of 10 years. Armed career, oh my God, this is so dumb. And he is so done. Just for he's looking at 15 years to life. Just for possession of a firearm. He's looking at 15 years to life for one charge. He had nothing. Ooh, that precisely got me so hot. Cause I liked your music. I was like, okay, you feel me? Like, ooh, that got 924. It's 15 years to life.
Lisa.
Napping. That's 20 years. Feds want 85%. He got armed robbery. That's 20 years to life. There's a life sentence already. The feds got everything they need for him. And y'all missing the main point about the feds. They like to set this up.
I gotta say this though. Woody made some sense right there. Yes, he did. And Pooh Shiesty is cooked. Yeah. Woody made some sense right there, man. I hope the young bulls out there in the world see Pooh Shiesty's situation and look at that as an example what not to do instead of thinking they can do it better. You know, because that's what happens with a lot of these people that are out in the street. They see somebody do something and they think that they can do it better. I won't get caught if I do it this way. Yeah. So, man, the streets is like, they over, you know. You got some people that are gonna play with the street because they think, you know, they can do it better than the next person, but they're gonna make an example out of whoever. It's too much technology, man. It's too much. Yeah, it's too much. You know, people going to work, they making more money than people in the street. You know, you might feel like you got some freedom and you really ain't got no, you know, structure that you got to do certain things, but people going to work, they making more. Yeah. But they showing examples though, left and right. You know, they showing examples that the people are going to tell. They showing that. They showing the example that they're going to find out who did what. But then they manipulate the game because the snitches is winning. So it's like, you got to pay attention. Yeah. It's a lose-lose situation out there, man. You hear me? It's a lose-lose situation. If you haven't already smashed the like button yet, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel, and share this live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. That's a fact. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Become a member. It's only $3.99. And stay locked in, man. You know, it's your boy Deezy. We going hard in the paint, non-stop. And I appreciate y'all, man, that be rocking with me. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. We shout you out. And keep yourself out of crazy situations. Keep yourself out of crazy situations, man. Shit get crazy. But we seeing some must fall for others to live. You know, you gotta have some people falling for others to live. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, I guess if these people keep doing all this goofy shit, they gonna have like people like me to have something to talk about. You know? And them all keep doing all the goofy shit they do. You know, they gonna have people like Deezy gonna have something to talk about. And that's a fact. You know, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Appreciate y'all. You know, share the live. Yeah. C Brown, Jan Meeks, Blue Chicken, Leonard, Ike. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate y'all. D Twins. Y'all know we go live every night. 12:30 a.m. East Coast time, 9:30 p.m. West Coast time. So make sure y'all here for the next live. We live every night. You know. C Brown. Y'all know we live every single night. So lock in with us. If you ain't locked in, lock in. We be here every night. 12:30 a.m. East Coast time, 9:30 p.m. West Coast time. Man, your boy Deezy, appreciate all of y'all, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share the live, man. And we grinding. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.